Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show here today. All right. Here to play some more Hyrule Warriors today. Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. All right. Let's get a quick beard check in. I think we're all set. I think everything's good. Okay, not too shabby. Not too shabby today. I think we're doing all right. Welcome on in here, everyone. Good to see you. We're back for some more Hyrule Warriors action. Good to see you here, Red Museum. First in the chat. How we feeling today, Saturday squad? Good morning. We'll be jumping into some gameplay early. What? Lay, are you double dipping? They let you share twice? Didn't you just share yesterday? Dude, thank you for 2 years, man. Thank you for the Prime, dude. I swear you did. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Thank you, Leia, for the 2 years, man. We back, baby. 24-month Prime. What up, Furious? It was my anniversary yesterday. I see. Yeah, Twitch is weird like that. Yeah. Twitch is super goofy like that. Whoa, Stratocaster.
Good morning, bro. Got another work lurk today. By the way, my little one is still loving Stardew. It's fun watching my 4-year-old try to get in the perfect spot to try and water one crop, haha. Take it easy, bro.
Cute. Super cute, dude. Nice. Thanks for 39 months, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that sincerely. And have a good day at work. Shout outs to the little one trying to learn some Stardew Valley. Cute. Kahuti Pahai. What's up, Detective Rach? Welcome in. It's too early. They're ready. Yo, dude. All right, everyone. Over to Detective Rach's. We're going to get some cinnamon rolls. They're ready, dude. They're ready. My streak was reset all week. What's up, Jessica? Come on over. What's up, Sith Angel? Good morning, Mama Teller. What up, Tricky Squids? Played Pokemon Black for about 8 hours. Only got 2 more gym badges to show for it. It's tough. Yeah, Pokemon Black's a good game. It really is. Yo, Spank 'em Nasty.
Almost 2 years.
Coming in with the 20 months, dude. Cheers. I'll drink some coffee to that. Thanks, man. Thanks for sticking with us. What up, Weirdo of Kings? What up, Wookie called Charlie? Welcome back, Wookie. How you doing today, dude? Night Owl Mom. I see you out here as well. UMT for Nelly. Good morning to those of you in the Discord hitting that good morning in the chat room. And if you're over on YouTube, good morning as well. Welcome back. We're day 3 of Hyrule Age of Imprisonment. Hyrule Warriors. I believe this will be the finale episode. I believe it will be the finale episode. Hope you enjoy the broadcast. And if you're looking for more content, don't be shy to hit that subscription over on YouTube, a free way to support the show. And you'll find lots of Zelda content to dive into. The Hyrule Warriors games is weird because for being a Zelda product, they don't feel much.
Good morning. Glad to catch a stream, and hopefully this will get me through my on-call weekend HD.
Yo, Calico, thank you for 38, dude. Thank you for 38, dude. Holy heck. Holy heck, yo, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. I'm filling my AC&H catalog using somewhat frowned upon resources. What do you mean frowned upon resources? Treasure Islands? I don't think they're frowned upon. Good luck on your on-call weekend, dude. I believe you mentioned that they're going to be over soon. Right? I think you said that, dude. Good luck with that, man. Hopefully they're wrapping up soon. But thank you so much for your support, dude. Yeah, no worries at all. What up, Lillian? Weekends no, weekday nights are ending. Okay. So it'll only be the weekends? I think is what I'm taking from that. I think so. Right, yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. Well, hope you have a good weekend, dude. What's up, Saidi? Good morning. Nug Io, good morning. No worries. Oh yeah, no need to apologize. I'm pretty out of it so far this morning. Pretty out of it so far this morning. No worries, dude. What up, Toad? What up, E-Talker? Good morning. Yeah, these Hyrule Warriors games are strange because even though they're Zelda games, I feel like the majority of Zelda fans don't like or play them, which is super interesting. And I think that this Warriors game tried to fix that because they even have a different... So I was wrong. There's actually a different development team on this game. So it's the same company, the same umbrella company, but they have a different team of development on the table. So the first 2 Hyrule Warriors games were developed by a subsidiary of a company that is known for doing the Dynasty Warriors games, which is like what these games are trying to be. But this one is by a different team, or at least by name. It's a different subsidiary under this big company, different name and everything. And it's interesting. So they could potentially be different developers. We don't really know the actual humans behind it. At least I don't. We just know the name of the company, the organization. And this game feels the most different out of all of them. And instead of focusing on like that Dynasty Warriors big battle, strategic battle kind of vibe, that Musou classic genre, they're instead more focused on making it feel like closer to a Zelda game, which is just real interesting. I feel like they purposefully tried to make this game feel closer to like a traditional action game, where the combat is like, there's like a lot less pressure about the battle and the strategy of the battle, and the pressure is more about like the combat itself. and it's pretty interesting. We'll have to see where this game goes. This game actually is encouraging me to, I'm gonna go back and play this game on the hardest difficulty, I think, because I want to see what this game brings to the table in like a really difficult environment and how they handle difficulty. Because the truth is most game developers don't handle difficulty well. And if they just make all the enemies have more HP, that would be pretty disappointing. Whereas maybe it's more strategical in the higher difficulties. I'm not sure, you know. But it's really interesting. This game is pissing a lot of people off because the fans of Hyrule Warriors normally want that battle strategy and stuff. So they're all mad. And then Zelda fans aren't really interested. So they're all like, whatever. And then you just have like a group of people in the middle like me who are like having a lot of fun and super happy about this game. Like, I think this game's great. I'm loving the story. I'm having fun with it. But it's really funny. Apparently, the Hyrule Warriors fans are not happy with this game. They're like, oh, it's nothing like the old Hyrule Warriors. They took all the strategy out of it. And I'm like, dang, that sucks. Because I get that. Like, I bet you that's true. I played the old Hyrule Warriors. They are more strategy. They are more difficult. And I'm just like, oh, dang, like that kind of sucks. Like, if you were a big fan of Hyrule Warriors and they just changed the whole formula on you, that sucks. Meanwhile, I'm happy that the formula's changed. I'm happy that the formula is different. So it's weird. It's like, while they pissed off all the OGs, they made me a new fan. They made me, I'm like, woo-wee, this is great. This is way better than the old stuff. But, you know, I just think it's super silly. So I'm very, I find the reception of this game to be very interesting, which is why I'm sharing these words. And I'm having fun, man. I like this game a lot. I like this game a lot. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. I appreciate you. What's the trick on how to suck in Luigi's Mansion? How do you move the C stick? It's kind of hard to explain, but you have to like... Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain. There's like different options for different ghosts and stuff. So there's like the technique for catching boos, which involves cycling between an element and sucking. And you like freeze the boo into a stasis. And boos are very different because they also require you to pull the C stick away from them. So you kind of have to use both sticks, whereas regular ghosts are actually a little different from boos. Boo mechanics are different from regular ghost. And then regular ghost and boos are different from boss ghost. And I'm not talking like big bosses. Big bosses are even different from mini bosses. Mini bosses being like the random pool guy, the guy who plays pool, or the lady who plays music. So honestly, that's a deeper question than you realize. And there's actually like 4 different techniques on how to suck ghost in Luigi's Mansion GameCube, depending on the encounter and depending on the ghost. Yeah. That's how gaming was on the GameCube. Mad deep. Mad deep. So my only advice for you as just how to play the game is just pull the C stick with the joystick in the same direction. So obviously you're always trying to pull away from the ghost. So while you're pulling away from the ghost, you should be pulling the C stick away with it as well. And that's really the only advice I got for you. Otherwise, I would have to spend like 20 minutes trying to remember, and I'm a muscle memory kind of guy, so I almost need a controller in my hand, like a GameCube controller, or I almost need like the game in front of me. It's kind of hard to describe it because I've never actually looked into the strategy. I've just learned how to play the game over years. So I do kind of need the game in front of me to give you an actual explanation on what I do to catch ghosts. So I'm sorry, my knowledge isn't as useful here. Like, I'm a muscle memory kind of guy. Like, yeah, I need to play the game, and then it's like, oh, okay, this is exactly how I do this. Yeah. But yeah, try to pull the C stick away with the joystick in the same direction and try to keep that going. It's tough, man. I actually kind of dig my C stick into the corner that I'm against. Like, I do this. So like, let's say I'm fighting a ghost and I'm pulling this way. I take the C stick and I pull it this way and I kind of shake it. And I almost kind of grind it into the corner. So while I'm pulling the ghost this way, I do it over here. If I'm pulling the ghost this way, I do it up here. I kind of like shake it and kind of grind it. That's when I catch like normal ghosts. What's up? Yo, have a good day today, Aelith. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for popping in. What's up, weirdo of kings, dude? Good to see you. YouTube or Google. Yeah, that's good advice, eTalker, but that's not the best advice to give someone in chat. That's kind of like telling them to shut up. I don't think you meant it that way, but okay. Yo, just Google it, nerd. At this point this is a PSA for everyone on the planet Earth. You don't need to remind people Google exists. We know, but we're asking because we want your insight. So whether you're in the middle of a video game or you're in a Twitch chat or you're in a Discord, nobody needs a reminder that YouTube and Google exist. We know we could go Google it, but we were asking you because we want your advice. That's the whole point of asking. So please, yeah, don't just shut down people in my chat when they're asking me a question, all right? So take it as a warning. What's up, Duel Master? Good to see you. What up, ASAP? Yo, welcome back, ASAP. Dude, I was just thinking about you the other day because of Pokemon. What was it, man? You made a comment and I wanted to say something to you about it, but I've forgotten since. Dang it, dude. How's Scuffed Eats looking? Thanksgiving's getting close. Pretty good. We're going to do another test episode next week. And then the week of the 17th, we're going to do our pizza. And then the week after that is Thanksgiving. So we got 3 weeks of Scuffed in a row. It's going to be nice. It'll be nice for sure. I saw a commercial for Google yesterday and it felt so unnecessary. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, it's like, why do you need to advertise when you're like your name is like consistent with the internet? People talk about Google more than they probably talk about the internet itself. Just ask Jeeves it. What's up, Gasper? What a throwback. What's up, Didius? You met with Google yesterday? Nice, nice. Or maybe not nice. Maybe that sucks. I don't actually know. Yahoo says hey. All right, let's jump over and play some games.
Good morning, HGG fam and Hylian. Let's go.
Yo, Mr. Will, thank you for 66, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. What's up, the Benny? Good morning. Nick82, good morning. Hope you're doing well, eTalker. No worries, buddy. Just had to put some boundaries down. Lazy Stoneheart. Sister Honey, by the way, again, good morning. Thank you for the streak. I'm pretty sure I said good morning out loud. Sometimes I'll just say good morning in my brain. And then I'm gonna answer this question real quick, and then we're gonna play it. So Calico says, do these games add more lore? So this is the first Hyrule Warriors game that is actually adding lore to the universe. Officially. The other two, so the first and then the second called Age of Calamity, are like what if scenarios where they add new characters and they paint a what if picture. And they say, what if this event happened instead? How would the story unravel? So it's cool. It's like, it's cool for Zelda fans who just want more of their beloved universe. But then this one that we're playing now is actually adding lore to Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild and giving us insight on an era in which we've never had a chance to see. We're getting to see what Zelda went through when she went back in time, beginning of Tears of the Kingdom. So this game is basically a look at Zelda's perspective while we were playing as Link. Isn't that kind of neat? So while we're playing as Link in Tears of the Kingdom and running around and saving the world, this game is what was Zelda doing during that time. And now we get to play as Zelda. Speaking of, welcome to the show, Zelda. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of giving us like this perspective switch. It's like, well, what was Zelda doing while she was in the past? And then we're doing that. We're playing that. We're playing as Zelda. So it's kind of neat. It's not like we're learning a bunch about Tears of the Kingdom itself. It's more that we're just getting a fresh story that's canonical, that from Zelda's perspective. So it's just like a neat little, just more content in a universe that we already love, which is cool, right? I love this game just for the lore because Tears of the Kingdom is my favorite. Yeah, same, right? I enjoy books that do that. Yeah, it's cool. It's just like, here you go. Here's different perspective, It's like, oh, okay, sure. Like, I would love if they were to do Ganon's perspective, right? What if you got to play a game where you start off as Ganon before he even takes power in Gerudo, and then you go through some training and there's some little side stories, and then you take power and you snatch up the Gerudo Kingdom, then you attack Hyrule, all the stuff that happens in this game. What was Ganon doing during all this? And what if you get to go to like the battlefield as Ganon and fight with them sometimes? Like, I think that would be sick. I want to play a Zelda game from the perspective of the villains. I think that would be sick. The villains don't even have to win. But I still want to see what Ganon was doing. I think that would be cool. Because like we got that a little bit with Bowser. There was a game called Bowser's Inside Story, and I think it was all from the perspective of Bowser. And it was like in the Paper Mario kind of genre. And like, I don't know, I never played it, but I've always thought that was cool. Like, oh wow, just a game from Bowser's perspective is just neat, All right, let's jump over. Let's get to some gameplay early today, because I don't know how much gameplay we have, but I know we're getting close to the end of the game. All right, so let's go ahead and do a recap real quick, and then we'll start. So we're 4 chapters in, and this right here will kind of give us a rough recap. So I'm going to start maybe around here and just kind of talk a little bit about what we've been doing. I remember most of it, but I'll use this as kind of a talking point. So on the last episode, we started off where we had reunited or helped / saved and kind of reunited with one of the Hyrule tribes, which was, well, actually, there's a better way to start this. So this game takes place right when Zelda goes back in time. We'll actually put music back on for this. At the start of Tears of the Kingdom. So that's crucial to know kind of what's going on. So Zelda falls back in time, and why does it feel like... Okay, I see. So Zelda falls back in time, and this game starts right there. And so far, we're just playing through the story of Zelda's perspective and the Imprisonment War, which is a massive war that was depicted through memories in Tears of the Kingdom. But we never really got to see the war. So this is super important. Well, this game picks up right there, and Ganon strikes Hyrule and becomes the Demon King by slaying Sonia, spoilers, and taking her sacred stone, her secret stone, and becoming the Demon King. And as soon as he becomes the Demon King, he brings all of Hyrule into shadow. The whole thing. There is a perpetual blood moon happening in this game. Think about that. There's a perpetual blood moon. There has never not been a blood moon since Ganon has entered Demon King form. So it's like nasty. Like, he's got a lot of power, and he is really causing a ruckus right now. So, do we have to watch Sonia die again in this game? Yes, you do. So, that being said, Shadow gets cast over Hyrule, and Ganon starts to take over Hyrule in every way possible. Every nook and cranny, he starts fighting all of the different races, including the Hylians, and then we have to go on a mission to kind of save Hyrule. So we started off with the Ritos, then we went to the Zoras, then we went to the Gorons, and then we went to the Gerudos. And at this point in the story, all four members of all four of the different races in Hyrule outside of the Hylians are now on our team. We're locked in. Now on our team, we have all four races working alongside us. And I forgot to mention, but at the start of the game, you're actually split into two factions, and you're playing the game as this construct, but then you're also playing the game as Rauru. And now our forces are combined. We are one unit, and we are working together to take down Ganon. And we have all these strategical things that are happening. We are releasing attacks on Ganon in different areas to weaken his forces. And the biggest thing in the story that just happened was we decided that in order to actually attack Ganon, we need to clear all the forces around Hyrule Castle. So we're slowly going through and destroying Ganon's forces and armies so that we can make a path to Hyrule Castle for the final battle. We went into the depths, and we fought some of his forces gathering there. We've even been in the sky fighting forces there. And it's all leading to a point so that we can storm the castle and we can take on Ganon. Now, the only thing you really need to know lore-wise outside of what I just told you, which was a pretty pivotal part of the story. So again, we're getting into spoiler territory for those that don't want to be a part of this. And I'll give you just a second to avoid spoilers here. Quelth, you'll have a great day today. Thanks for popping in, man. Yo, HDes loves in the chat. HDes wave. Good to see you, Quelth. Planet Kitties. And what's up, Top Cat? How you doing, Top Cat? Welcome to the show as well. So, one of the biggest story reveals is that there's been this mysterious construct that has showed up in the game since early on. And there was a good one and a bad one. And the bad one was awakened by Ganon and infused with gloom and hatred and evil. And we didn't know how the good one was activated. Well, we found out that apparently our little Korok Calamo, that's randomly voiced by Prod Z. Anybody know the YouTuber who makes meme videos and parody videos? Prod Z or whatever? Apparently, he's actually the voice acting Calamo, by the way. I think that's a real thing. I'm pretty sure I just read that on the internet. I think he actually got it, which is so interesting. But anyways, so our little Korok Calamo actually finds the construct that's like on our team in the depths. And he picks up a piece of the Master Sword that chips at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom and puts it into the construct and activates it It's so this whole time we've been wondering why this construct, this robot, has been working with us. Well, it turns out at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, when Ganondorf breaks the Master Sword, a piece of the Master Sword, multiple pieces, fell into the depths, and one of those pieces got inserted into the robot. And he has become a vessel of light. So while we have a robot on our team, a construct that's fighting for good, there's a construct that's fighting for bad that was awakened by Ganondorf. So now that was the biggest story reveal. And out of context, it doesn't sound too crazy, but it was really cool how they incorporated Tears of the Kingdom story into this game and weaved it in really interestingly. And I'm pretty here for it. So apparently a piece of the Master Sword that fell into the depths also went back in time with Zelda. That's like my current interpretation of what's happening. So we don't know much else. We don't have any other kind of major plot points to mention. You know, most of it is within context of the game, and you just have to watch my playthrough, which will be available on YouTube and is available on Twitch as well. So very interesting stuff going on so far. No, it's not tied to Link's soul, and we did talk about that extensively yesterday. And the conclusion that we've came to is that it's not tied to Link's soul like the guy in Tears of the Kingdom, but it is tied to what Link represents, which is the goddess Hylia's guardian of light. There is a distinct difference because Link is just a guy who is imbued with the energy of the goddess. The god, every there's a cycle that happens in the Zelda universe, and anytime darkness rises, so does light. Link is nothing more than just a puppet for the light. So you have to think further than just the man in Tears of the Kingdom, and you have to realize that the Master Sword embodies the goddess Hylia's light, her guardian, that it's the courage, the Triforce. So it's a lot deeper than just the flesh of the man. So you're right to some extent. The Master Sword is tied to the goddess Hylia and to courage and to light, but it's not tied directly to the dude from Tears of the Kingdom. That's just the next dude that was in line for the Master Sword. And he's nothing more than just a mortal. So I hope that makes sense. But yeah, if you want more conversation around this, we did talk pretty extensively about it yesterday in the VOD, and maybe I'll go back and fish some of those conversations out of the VOD and make some videos out of them for y'all. So very interesting stuff. So good morning, everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Yeah, you too, Senna's Hideaway. Welcome in. So that's it. That's pretty much a lore recap. So we can just start playing from here. Now, to give you some recent events, that's been going on. So as I said, we went to the desert and we got the final champion of the Gerudo with us, and then we decided to go, and Rauru gave all of the secret stones to the sages, just like in the story of Tears of the Kingdom. And now they're all super powered with sacred stone energy. Then we did this mission called a counter-strike, where we launched an offensive to retake Hyrule Castle. With his army in tow, the king sets out to eliminate the monsters inhabiting the Ceres Scablands. So now we're starting to attack the castle. And then the depths are teeming with monsters, perhaps as a result of the Demon King's dark powers. Calamo and the Night Construct mount an aerial assault to attempt to carry out a surprise attack on their enemies' subterranean strongholds. So we did an attack to clear out the armies in the depths. So we're just kind of like, again, clearing a path to the castle. And then we did another mission in the depths, and then now we have a mission called Fire and Sand, which we're about to start here this morning. So the reason I'm asking is the DLC in Breath of the Wild that allowed you to make it stronger. I see. So I don't remember the details of the DLC in Breath of the Wild, but you might be onto something. You might be onto something. Yeah, if there's something in that DLC that talks about Link's soul attaching to the sword or something, you could very well be onto something. It's been a while for me, so I'm not sure. I don't remember the details of the DLC lore-wise. I do, but like vaguely, right? So that's a really good point. Like maybe there's something there, dude. I don't know. Are you liking the game so far? I am. I'm having fun. I'm liking it a lot more than I thought I was gonna, which is cool. As a streamer and as a gamer, I think as a gamer, I was always bound to love the Hyrule Warriors games, and I just never really gave them a chance. All of them. But as a streamer, I struggled to enjoy Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, and I was struggling to enjoy Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, which I don't think that's fully true. I don't remember much of Age of Calamity, but I remember liking it enough to play it to the final boss, but then never finishing it. Which for me, I know myself well enough to say, if I didn't finish it, that doesn't mean I didn't like it. Something could have just happened. Life could have just happened. But the fact that I didn't have the motivation to go back and finish it could maybe be worth noting. Obviously, I wasn't head over heels. Unless life really did get in the way. I don't remember. Either way, as a streamer, I'm loving this game. I always like to make that distinction because I think personal gamer me has a bit of a different gaming appetite than streamer me. Because streamer me, a lot of my enjoyment of a game is based off of my chat room as well. Not all of it, obviously. I'm a very passionate guy, but while I play games on stream, the hype of the chat or the interactions of the chat or just how I feel while I'm playing the game live in front of people can affect how a game feels for me. Right? Like that makes so much sense, right? Like if a game is stressing me out to the point where I'm not enjoying myself and then I'm in front of a camera in front of hundreds of people, that's stressful, that's anxious, that's uncomfortable, and that makes the whole game not fun for me. But if a game is lighthearted and fun and I'm smiling and having a good time, that makes a game more enjoyable because I know that I'm being perceived in a healthy manner. So it's super interesting, but there's a lot of moving parts as a streamer, and my chat's engagement and my community's engagement's also a part of that, you know? Whereas like just playing a game in front of people instantly changes how you perceive that game. It's really interesting. So I always like to make a difference between like streamer me and gamer me. What's up, Terrible Jade? How you been, man? Good to see you, dude. What's up, GP-san? I might go back and finish Age of Calamity one day. I think I might, yeah. I might. I seriously think I will. Now that I've played Definitive Edition and this one, I'm realizing that I maybe left Age of the Calamity on the table, and it could be kind of cool to go back and finish it, even in just my free time. Yo, good to see you, Kapow Plays. What's up, Cozy Chicky? Mr. Trash Panda, how you feeling today, baby? I don't know if I have any more coffee left. Now would be the time to get it, but I told myself I would dive straight into the game today, and we still have. It's been 40 minutes. All right, here we go. All right, we're going to Fire and Sand. We're going straight in.
Gotta be ready for anything.
Not going to spoil it for me. Thank you for that. All right, let's get ourselves prepared here. We'll bring Construct. We'll bring Zelda. Construct Link.
As long as you're up for it.
And we'll bring two of our lower level champions to let them catch up.
All for the Gerudo. It's an honor to
Actually, what am I doing, dude? I want to bring Calamo. Calamo's my favorite character of all time.
I can be tough when I got it.
Do you truly possess the heart of a warrior?
Calamo. Calamo. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad somebody else knew about Prod. I never knew he was a voice actor. That's really cool, man. Red Museum. Yeah, he's the Korok. I think that's super cool, man. I really like seeing people take stuff like YouTube and turn it into something special like that. I think that's really sick. Like he's obviously a pretty passionate dude about gaming and being able to go do voice acting. He gives a guy like me hope, you know? All right, let's get our camp effects. Fish and meat. Sounds good to me. Boom. Boom. Perfect. I like the new birds. Yeah, the new birds are sick. A lot of the characters in this game are actually super cool. It's super cool to have a bunch of characters in the Zelda universe that...
Let's make it go, baby!
Better get going, I guess.
Let's make it go, baby!
Like, it's really interesting to have a bunch of characters in the Zelda universe that I've never seen before. I really like that, actually.
2 years of lurking along with the best community on Twitch. HDSIPH Day Lurk.
Dude, thank you, Great Bambi, for 2 years, man. How you feeling, dude? Dude, it doesn't feel like it's been 2 years. What the frick? And cheers to many more. You know, the subs don't always tell the whole picture. Thanks for supporting me all these years, man. Good morning, Cozy Assassin, as well. Welcome to the show, DM Leech. Welcome to the show, Chell Dog. Tab Flavor, Gita Chan. Again, Kapow, Island Melt Vibes. Dragon That Roast. Fantato. Fang It Tato. What's up, Homemade Alien? How you doing, Homemade? Random 18. I think it's funny that you can multiplay with people and only have an OLED with this game. It tells me that they were intending on making this game for Switch. Yeah, I think so, Top Cat. I think you might be right about that. Lost my streak because I had to take my pregnant wife to the hospital. She's all right. Everything's good. False alarm. Yo, Critch Lax, dude, good to see you, man. Wait, weren't you just here yesterday? How does that work? I thought you were here yesterday. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of Friday, yeah. Or maybe I'm thinking of Thursday. Dude, I hope everything's okay, though. Obviously, the streak only matters so much. You know what I mean? I'm just happy that your wife's okay, and it's good to see you in the chat. All right, I'm going to pause alerts. Let's go. Story time.
Owing largely to the power of the secret stones, the tides had begun to turn in Raru's favor. Yet even his army's victory against the third Archfiend did little to slow the forces of evil, who, according to the Rito, had once more set their sights upon Great Hyrule Forest. Determined to rebuke this attack, Raru and his companions moved swiftly to intercept. However, nothing could have prepared them for what lay ahead.
I wonder, why are they so focused on attacking the Great Hyrule Forest? Think about this. This is the third time they're attacking the Great Hyrule Forest. What is going on in this game, dude? I'm very curious, man. All right, let's go. Whoa. Uh-oh. Dude, this is about to be intense for a Saturday morning. This ain't Saturday morning cartoons no mo, chat. This Saturday morning cartoons got changed. Aw, Fang Tato, I get that, man. I actually took a break from Nintendo for years, dude. Yeah, welcome to the show, man. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, I took my Wii got stolen. Here, I'll talk about it in a second.
The forest.
Now where did that wretched thing fly off to? It seems as though I don't have a choice.
What? Grim Gibdo? Why is it? What is
If
this?
you won't take care of this vile infestation, then I'll simply have to do it myself!
Yo, what's up, Henri? No, the forest. What's up, Jesse? All right, yeah. So, yeah, welcome in here, Fang. Dude, I lost my Wii. My Wii got stolen in my 20s. So this is like 15 years ago. And I was like, I was done. And I got a PS3 and I PC gamed. And that was my life, literally until the Switch. So y'all, I'm right there with you. Like, I spent a decade away from Nintendo. I was just good. I bought a 3DS, I played New Leaf, then I sold it. I played Sun and Moon, then I sold it. And like, it wasn't until the Switch and Breath of the Wild that I came back to Nintendo. So I just like to tell that story because like, I get it, dude. Honestly, I was a PC gamer for a decade and still am. But I did get brought back to Nintendo with Breath of the Wild, and I've been pretty locked in ever since, so. Moth Sand Lady, yeah, so they gave the Gibdo Queen a female voice. I don't know, man, I'm really thrown off by the Gibdo Queen. That was all weird. Was that not all weird, dude? What's up, Pokemon fan? And how you doing, Alfie, dude? How's your lunch break going, dude? Yo, what's up, Met City as well? All right, let's go. Let's play, man. This is a big battle. This looks like a big battle here. Let's roll. This game's sick, dude. I'm actually having way too much fun with this game. Why do I feel like my Calamos setup's so weird? What, did I never fix it? Yeah, my Calamos setup's super weird.
A little big for me, huh?
Excuse me while I fix this real quick. Wait, and even that, is that normal? No, it's not. Time bomb's usually here. So I try to build a button setup that's similar for all the characters. So I don't have to think terribly hard when I switch characters up. It doesn't work 100% because some characters just have more than others, but you know, I'm not trying to think that hard when I switch between characters. Like, screw that. A little Calamo scampering around is the best. I know, dude. Must save Calamo's home. Returns with coffee. Dude, I already had enough this morning, but I'm thinking about seeing if I have any more. All right. We know what to do here. Hidden chest on the minimap. And there's no Koroks here. Yikes. There's not even the option for Koroks here because the forest is burnt down. That's so messed up, actually. That's actually so messed up. We're actually going to do one more notch of sound effects down. I think here on the third day, we'll take a break from the sound effects and we'll just focus on the jams. That sounds good. Now, the only problem is I noticed that for some reason, the sound effects... Me lowering the sound effects lowers the sound effects in certain cutscenes. So while you would hope that it was just sound effects during the gameplay, if there's a cutscene of like a boss appearing in the middle of the battle, it's the sound effects will be really quiet for the boss. It's really funny. If you guys can catch on to that, say something in the chat as the game progresses. I know we're only during battle cutscenes, not like the cutscenes that are like movies. But I want to jam out more. Yeah, I want to jam out more. We'll listen to less grunts and sound effects, and we'll jam out a little bit more. Because the music in this game really is so good. All right. All right. Construct Link. What's up, M Online? How you doing, dude? Just finish your chores, you said? Nice. Very nice, very nice. Chores are done? That means it's time to play, dude. Isn't that what that means? Chores are done, we must play. All right, let me go to my bird boy. Got him.
Ready for this?
Playtime is best time. Always. New burb in the Rivali portfolio. All right, let's go save this campsite real quick.
Ready for this?
I got one round of Kirby Air Riders test before the session stopped. I'm gonna try again later when it opens. Yeah, somebody posted in the Discord for us. Trips posted in the Discord for us. Oh, dude, I found the pose. Look at this. Wait a second. I just found what I can do with the pose here. I didn't realize there was a pose shop right here. Say what? I'm gonna buy everything. It's game time, baby. Dude, I need all this stuff. Dang, dude. I actually might have been overlooking this for far too long. Like, this actually would have been really useful. I didn't realize there was a special shop here. I wonder if that shop changes for every dungeon. It's the Tuscan Talon. And look at this dude. His name is Tafton. Look. It's their long lost cousin. It's the lost long cousin Beardio. Dude, it's the brother. It's like the ancestor of the dude who turns himself into turns himself into one of the deer and everything from Tears of the Kingdom, dude. Holy heck, I was not expecting to see one of those guys here in ancient Hyrule, you know what I mean? I might have missed the chest down here. Hold on. Let me go get this loot real quick. He looks how I feel. Yeah, Colton. Thank you. I couldn't think of his name if you didn't notice. Yeah, Colton. I literally couldn't think of his name. See, this is the part of this game that I like. I like that very often I can just like chill out and like run around the map and relax. Dude, you couldn't do this in Hyrule Warriors. It was non-stop action the whole time you were playing the game. Non-stop. It's 30 minutes to an hour of a battle where you're stressed. Now listen, I like that kind of game. I said this morning, gamer me was destined to be a Hyrule Warriors fan. There's a reason why I like Dynasty Warriors growing up. But like as a streamer, this is so much nicer. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Just like let me just like kind of chill every once in a while and like go get some items and some loot. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, man. I think that that's the play. But it is fundamentally different from this genre's normal style. Normally, time matters, and you can't waste it. These guys have bombs on their back. I don't know what to think here. So how do I fight bomb boys? Okay, we need to use our fan to blow it back. No, wait, did that work? It worked. Okay.
Ready for this? Sorry about this.
Does the dialogue in the corner help you any?
You asked for it.
So, I actually don't really read the dialogue in the corner much. I'm not gonna lie, because it's usually like it's mostly for all of you, the chat. Like that's why I moved my camera and everything the past couple days, because it's just like lore. It's just like little silly conversations that are happening in the battle. It's like little conversations that are happening in the battle, like what the characters' thoughts are and stuff on what's happening. So it's really funny that you asked that question, because the game is intense enough, and because I'm trying to read my Twitch chat, that I have to make a sacrifice, so I don't read the chat during the battle. Twitch chat is my corner, the bottom corner of the screen chat, all right? It's pretty funny that you asked that, actually. Got him. He had a jack-o'-lantern teeth. The jack-o'-lantern teeth. True, he did. What are you getting into on a weekend day, Didius Maximus? What's your weekend? What's your weekend plans, chat room? What are y'all getting into on a Saturday? You got plans to leave the house, or just gonna hang out and lounge? What's up? Boom, 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 boom. Wow, silver Bokoblins, not good. These guys probably take hits. Yeah, they do. Yeah, these guys got big HP pools. Burping this baby and hopefully cleaning today. Burping this baby. I can't remember, Homemade Alien. How old's your babe, dude? Did we celebrate? Did we give you a congratulations on stream? You're buying a car today? What the frick? What's up, Tofu Nugget? Today's car buying day? Gonna practice some soccer drills? Playing a fan-made Pokemon game? Dude, wait, what fan-made Pokemon game are you playing? Uh-oh. Oh, did a path just open up for us? "7 weeks old tomorrow." Okay. The only reason I was even questioning it, Homemade Alien, is because we had a couple babies happen recently in the community. And I didn't want to, like, misspeak and be like, you know what, like, sometimes I'd rather double check than say something and be completely wrong. So, whatever, man. Pokemon Reminiscence. Ooh, interesting. Dude, the Pokemon fan game community is super cool, and it's something I'd like to get more into. You're going to Niagara Falls. What? Do you live out there, Ashley, or are you? Is it just not that long of a drive? That's cool. Finale. I was only gone a day. Yeah, Soda Vigilante. Today's the. We'll likely be finishing this game today. I couldn't tell you how long we have in the stream, but we will likely finishing the game today. I just don't know how long we might end up being here. We'll see. Could be all day to beat the game, or it could be just like 6 hours and we'll game switch later.
Well done.
What's up, Rift buddy? How you doing, man? Trying to make the last couple days of the Poke Rogue Halloween event. Oh, wow. Poke Rogue has events that are limited? Really? Isn't that a ROM hack? How are they limiting the event? That's so interesting. I didn't think Poke Rogue had anything like that going on. That's cool.
Nice idea.
Yeah, I'm hip to Pokemon MMO. I just thought Poke Rogue was a ROM hack. I didn't think it was anything more than just a fan ROM hack. I didn't think it was like an online experience. That you made it sound like Pokemon MMO, right? It's like, what? Pokemon MMO is trying to emulate an MMORPG, so like that makes sense, right? Yeah, I thought Pokemon Rogue. I thought Poke Rogue was a single player game. That's what I should have said. I thought Poke Rogue was a single player game. I didn't think it was online. That's crazy to me.
You coming or
I had
what?
no idea. So what makes it online? What makes it online? Is it just like leaderboards, or do you actually play with other players? It sounds like it might just be like leaderboards. I'm so interested. Leaderboards, it's a .NET game. Oh, wow. So it's not even a game that you're playing. You're not downloading a ROM hack at all. It's on a website. Oh. You're playing it through a browser. Dude, that's cool. That's super accessible. That's way better. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's actually super nice. Yeah, that's neato. Nice. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I think we gave that game away not too long ago. Yeah, Silver Bokoblins actually don't die easy at all. Yeah, Silver Bokoblins are actually just as tough as they are in like Tears of the Kingdom. I'm actually really happy about that. Like, as soon as I saw silver showing up in the battle, I was like, wow, like this could be a problem. Like, these guys are usually pretty tough, and they are, dude. They actually are. Got like a day and 9 hours left of the event. Yeah, that's cool. Super interesting. Thanks for the knowledge, man. Thanks for answering my questions. I seriously didn't know that it was anything like that at all.
Artie! Sure, why not?
All of a sudden, I'm just surrounded by Gibdos. Gross. Not my favorite thing to be surrounded by in the least.
Now then.
But I do know that they don't like elemental damage. I do know that they don't like elemental damage, so I think we're gonna just focus on that.
Ready for this?
How's this new game treating you? What's up, Capitan? I'm having fun. Yeah, it's the story is the focus for me. I'm playing this like for the story, but the gameplay is actually surprisingly engaging. I'm really liking it. Gamer Lady says, my plans for today is I'm going to play a little bit of DDV, then I'm going to Zoom for a meeting. Then play some more DDV so I can get all my friendships up to level 10. Nice, dude. Thank you for lurking on my stream, everyone. I'm just catching up on chat real quick. Good to see you, Soda Vigilante. Tiny bit stressed. Yo, good luck with buying a car today. You're going to do karaoke with your mom? Yo, what's up, Big Doggo Media? What up, Steph L and Cushy Bear, dude? And Mary Meredith. Oh, we can turn our alerts back on. Sorry about that. Who's your favorite character so far? Probably Calamo, because he's just so cute. He's just so freaking cute, dude. I just love Calamo so much.
Yo, look how much fun we're having.
Yo, look how much fun we're having. Yo, first off, Simcetera with the 40 months. Give me some love in the chat. And then, of course, thank you, Mary Meredith, for 12. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I turned off the alerts for the cutscene and I forgot. My bad. This guy's a real streamer. This guy's a streamer boy.
Ready for this?
I need a Calamo emote. I have already thought about it. You better believe the first thing that's actually so funny, because the first thing I thought of when Calamo was revealed was, I need a new Korok emote. True.
Say goodbye.
Whoa! What the heck? Blue Wave, dude? What the heck, dude? Holy heck, dude. What the frick? The 10 gifted subs from Blue Wave. What's up, dude? Thank you very much for your generous 10 gifteds, dude. Thank you very much, man. That was very unexpected, but of course very appreciated. Of course, never expected, dude. If you got a gifted sub from Blue Wave, make sure you drop some love out there. I'm gonna be playing this game this weekend. Dude, I'm having a blast with it, man. I'm having an absolute blast with it. Wow, the stock of every campsite goes up. Dude, I need all this stuff. I can't believe I was missing out on these shops this whole time. I had all these pose. Dude, all these Gibdos everywhere is mad freaky, dude. All these Gibdos everywhere is mad freaky. I don't like this at all.
Ask someone else.
I'm switching to a different character so I don't have to deal with it. Ah, there's more of them, please. Yo, what's up, Owen? Maybe at the end of the game, I could maybe see something like that, like post-game, right? Just like, I imagine post-game might just unlock a bunch of characters, right? Uh-oh, here we go. Yo, Blue Wave, I hope you enjoy this game when you get to it. I hope you enjoy it when you get to it, dude, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support, man. Looks like she has... Looks like we might want to use wind here. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't like wind. Got it. Thank you, Cozy, for the gift of the Blue Wave. You're not Cozy. I see what you're doing there. Thank you, Cozy. Bringing them in and badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, dude. Thank you, Cozy. Now he's weak to any element. Oh, Kalamo's perfect for this. This thing hits. This thing hurts, dude. Whoa. That attack happened fast. Alright, I'm gonna unlock in because I want to see if... Can I get this chest over here? There was a chest on the map. Alright, anyways. I guess I should just fight the boss. Cowabunga, dude. I guess I should just fight. I'm over here loot gobbling hard, man. I just started playing a level called Purging the Shadows. Nice. You're like 2 or 3 missions behind me. You're like 2 missions behind me. That's about it. Okay, it got its wind back. Oh, you know what? I just realized I have a bird with me that does wind damage. Next time the Cowabunga collection goes on sale, I'm picking it up. Dude, I own the Cowabunga collection and it's worth it. Dude, stop. Ah, my champion's attacks are the play, dude. I didn't think about that. My champion's special attacks are all elemental. Duh, dude. All right, let me get some lightning. Yo, Fang, get that lurk on, baby. You're making pierogies? You're prepping pierogi dough. Dude, I want to make some pierogies on Scuffed Eats because I've never made them outside of like, I've never made them at all. I've never made a pierogi in my life. This is a sick combo. Holy frick, was that nasty, dude. I speedrun it on my actual NES. I want the arcade versions on handheld and TMNT 1989. Yeah. I'm a big TMNT fan, Rift. I own Cowabunga Collection as well as the spiritual successor to Turtles in Time. You know what I'm talking about?
It's over. Yes.
Ooh. I'm also Polish,
And yet...
but I must have missed that, Fang Tato. I must have missed that lesson. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge, yeah.
I should tell you about it.
Dude, I hope
All of us
Lenala...
Koroks get born here in this sacred forest before we go setting off on our own adventures. We travel the lands looking for some place good to put down roots and become trees ourselves. Once we do, a new forest will start forming around us. That's how the circle of life keeps on spinning. But this...
The Rito said it was that construct. Another victim claimed by its hand.
Yes. It was clear even from afar. That gloom belongs to none other than Ganondorf. Unless we can stop this evil at its source, all of Hyrule will be met with the same cruel fate we've witnessed here.
We must never let that come to pass.
We finally laid the Archfiends to rest. In my view, the time has come to topple their king once and for all.
With me, everyone. We make for Hyrule Castle.
I don't remember Rift Buddy. I don't think I noticed much, but I don't remember. It's been a while. I do love a good Polish meal. You know, Fang Tato's making me realize that maybe I haven't learned how, maybe I think I don't know how to make pierogies because I've never tried. But like, what if I go to make pierogies and I'm instantly infused with the knowledge and it just comes to me naturally? Because I am Polish. Nice. So we just witnessed the Great Hyrule Forest completely burned down, which was so heartbreaking to see. Into the fray. All right, sick. Oh, I definitely want to unlock this.
It seems I've grown stronger.
Nice, dude. Yo, enjoy that lurk, Soda Vigilante. Thank you, man. Thank you so much again, Blue Wave. Dude, thank you, Cozy. Saltiest wife, good morning. Good to see you, dude. All right, we got a new spell. Put that there, easy peasy. All right, what do we got going on over here? We got Kia unlocks Seafoam Surge. I'd like to hold off on purchasing that because I'm not using Kia a lot. Actually, wait, she's one of the champions. Yeah, we do want to buy that, sure.
That went better than I expected.
They're pretty easy. The dough's what gets most people. Just let the Polish ancestors speak to you. Sounds about right, actually. Sounds about right. All right, I'm missing stuff for these Koroks. All right. Oop, we got Panek enhanced strong attack. We'll ignore that one. We got the materials for two-handed weapon upgrade. We'll take it. Yo, good morning, Slope. All right, and then we'll get the Zelda basic attacks upgrade.
Wonderful.
Yo, Bitsem, hey, good to see you, dude. Welcome in, Bit Sem. Okay, gloom fights, sword to banish. Are any of our territories being taken over? They are. Good thing we noticed. Okay, 4 more battles for this territory. So we'll go ahead and we'll make sure our territory doesn't get taken over. So we're going to do a side battle real quick. And then we'll go to the next story mission. Let's go.
Best not to fight on an empty stomach.
And we can bring whoever we want to this. Pick 3. 3 of whoever we want. So let's grab Raru.
My duty as king, I will see us prevail.
Maneru.
Perhaps my knowledge will be of use.
Let us join the fray once again, Minoru.
And let's grab Artie, our lowest level champion.
Victory. Let's do our best to support each other.
All right, sick.
Fortune
And then as
favors the
always,
bold.
supply at the camp to enhance the effects of any insects, vegetables, or herbs. Oh, this is nice. What about this one? Fruits or mushrooms. Oh, wow. So I didn't realize there was going to be even more. Insects and ores. Wow, I didn't realize there was going to be even more. We're okay with just sticking with meat for now, but 30%. Easy peasy. All right, let's cruise. What if they have Calamo and Tears of the Kingdom? And we can either find him or unlock dialogue with the Deku Tree and Tears of the Kingdom if we have save data for this game. Dude, that would be sick. I would love that. I would love that, dude, because I love the character. Been grinding Final Fantasy Online due to being gifted the complete edition that gave me 30 days of free sub time. Nice, dude. I've played for 15 days for free, and that's it. Dude, I would love if Lunalia becomes a playable character. Yo, good morning, Spooky Art Goth. I would love if Lunalia would be a playable character. Are you a Nintendo fanboy? No, not at all.
My queen.
Whoa, whoa.
I'm with you.
Because I'm using a water-based character, it almost makes me feel like I should be switching when I'm fighting electricity, but that's not quite how that works. I don't think the Zoras take more damage from lightning attacks. Like, that's just not quite how the game works.
It's over.
What's up, Nameless King? Welcome in.
I have this.
Take this. Rescue. I have you.
I have this.
Yeah. Dude, I love Maneru's attacks so much. Is that like a tractor you're riding, I guess?
Gladly, Minoru.
Take this.
Boom.
Artie.
Whoa, that's a big chew. Oh my gosh. Switching over to this character with this chew in my face, man.
I'll never cease.
Excited to see what they do for the Zelda anniversary. I'd like to think they're gonna do something for sure, right? Like they used to ignore anniversaries, but it seems like they're starting to celebrate anniversaries, even if it's something small like a remake. Like, for example, we got Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Can we please have Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the Switch? Please, Nintendo? like, you gave us Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for their anniversary. I don't think I'm asking for much, am I? Anyways. Like, I'm not like, okay, you gave us Mario Galaxy, their anniversary, the Zelda anniversary's coming up. Like, am I going crazy thinking to myself that we could maybe see those games finally? Like the fact that we haven't seen them is like, all right, you know. I'm not gonna be an entitled gamer. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like what I want matters. But it would be really cool if they would consider So, Nameless King says, maybe you or the chat can answer. How long before Nintendo usually announces games? I'm asking for the next Zelda or the next Xenoblade. You know, there's not really a definitive answer for you. So, I think Nintendo has had a track record of announcing games in different cadences. Sometimes they announce 10 years in advance, Metroid Prime 4. Sometimes they announce 4 years in advance. Sometimes it's 2 years in advance. But I want to say that, generally speaking, Nintendo recently has stopped announcing games too far in advance. So, if I had to give you an answer, I would say expect about a year to a 2-year buffer between game announces and releases at most. In most scenarios, I think they're not going to announce a game unless it's about a year to 2 years out from being delivered. Maybe, you know, delays and stuff happen. But that's my opinion. To give you something to kind of hold on to walk away from this conversation with. That's my answer. A year or two is usually about as far as they like to go. But honestly, it's been a lot sooner. So, like, for example, you're asking about Xenoblade. All right. They will likely announce Xenoblade within a year of its release, if I had to guess. They will likely announce Xenoblade within a year of its release, if I had to guess.
An impressive return, even for
They will likely announce a new Zelda game within 2 years of its release, if I had to guess. So we'll know something about the next major 3D Zelda game probably within the next year or two, but we won't get the game until like 2028 or later. That's my prediction. We're talking we're talking about the follow-up to Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild, the next major 3D Zelda, not a remake, even though a remake could show up. I'm saying 2028 or later. And I can't really speak on Xenoblade because I can't remember the last one that officially released that was new. I think it's been about 4 or 5 years. You're probably looking at a new Xenoblade a lot sooner than you think, because Nintendo's going to want to show off the specs of the Switch 2, and the company behind Xenoblade does a really, really, really good job with Nintendo Switch technology. So if I had to argue, if I had to commit, I bet you there's a new Xenoblade game that's already in production and ready to go very soon. I bet, because they're going to want to show off the Switch 2's capabilities, and the best company to do that outside of themselves is the Xenoblade developers. They are the ones that are going to show off what the Switch 2 can really, really, really do. And then from there, Nintendo, right? Zelda, stuff like that. So that's kind of my prediction. Good conversation topic. Thanks for jumping in. And no worries, no worries. It's funny because you know that we're in a little bit of a strange landscape when you have to defend what you say because people are going to take it negative. Are you a Nintendo fanboy doesn't inherently come off negative at all. But because of the landscape of gaming, you had to make sure that you knew that I knew you weren't making fun or getting ready to troll me. I just find that so silly. Like, yeah, that is kind of where we are. And like, that kind of sucks. I appreciate you being kind and making it clear, like, hey, I'm not trying to troll you. But I just want to ask a question. Yeah, isn't it, the Nintendo landscape is a little bit hostile right now. You know, you get called a glazer just for saying you like a game. Like, it's a weird landscape, to be sure. All right, nice. Let's unlock the secret art. Dang, I need 2 Lionel Saberhorns. Dang. We're gonna assign it to the censor. I'd like to upgrade that sword. I put everything into that just for not to be able to upgrade it. That's sad. All right, let's see if we can get the secret art for some of these other weapons here. She wants one-hander. That's not good. I just used up all my one-hander juice. So we'll hold off. What about my bow boy? Let's get you up to level 6 at least. You're close to your weapon art. And then what about you? Spears are pretty clean here. Up to level 6 as well. Okay. So we're getting close to the weapon arts there for level 7. Ooh, I just got a weapon called a Stone Smasher. Sick. All right, dope. Let's go to this mission here. Into the Fray.
A little rest will do you some good, King.
I won't hold anything back.
We can do this, Zelda.
We'll bring Zelda. You can't bring Construct. I see they don't want us to bring Construct. Let's bring Zelda. Let's bring Goron.
Your desire to lead mirrors my own.
We can't bring Mineru or Rauru. Raru's already here. Let's bring Goron and Lightscale Trident, maybe.
Sora, ready for battle. Let us join forces in Hyrule's name.
Sure. All right. This looks good. All right, I'm going to tinkle and then we're going to come back into the next section here, all right? I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Super quick. Oh, wrong button. That's fine. Super quick, super quick. All right. All right, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Quick little morning tinkle break. So we can lock in to some more Zelda. What's up, Caffeinated? Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Nintendo Switch 2. How much do you like Age of Imprisonment? I'm enjoying this game. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's a blast.
To battle.
Owen, probably Sonya, but the Korok scene was pretty sad. I'm addicted. Oop, cutscene city, here we go.
Take heart, my soldiers. The archfiends are slain, and the monster hordes weakened. Slowly but steadily, we repel the Demon King's army. We mustn't forget, we face an enemy of immeasurable strength. Even with our secret stones, sacrifice is inevitable. All the same, if your hearts beat for the glory of this resistance, then stand tall at my side.
This is epic,
and
dude.
Fight to reclaim Hyrule. I ask you, join me in this pursuit.
You want us to run away, like cowards?
That's not what I'm saying. We just need a plan in case things go wrong at the castle. Okay?
Lady Kia, you mustn't think of it as surrender. At times, you must retreat for greater victory. Isn't that correct, Your Majesty?
But of course,
She got checked.
finishing this at Hyrule Castle would be ideal. With the secret stones in our possession, it's not impossible. Yet Ganondorf has one of his own, remember? We'll need to be ready for any potential outcomes. That's why I've prepared a contingency plan in an area of the depths beneath Hyrule Field. We'll act as a lure, draw the Demon King down there, and bring his cruel reign to an end.
Ha! Now that's my kind of plan. I mean, please, continue.
Right. As I've already explained to Zelda, the lands beneath Hyrule's surface are home to countless sites of sacred power. At one such site where that power is at its strongest, we'll make our final stand against Ganondorf's tyranny.
And I assure you, we'll be well prepared when the time comes.
How exactly?
With a trap of sorts. A means by which Zelda and Rauru will be able to wield even greater strength. It is certain to give us an advantage in the battle ahead.
Even so, Ganondorf is nothing if not cunning. Will he not see through this ploy?
Arrogance can turn the wisest man into a fool. He's proud to a fault, and thinks little of our army. Even if he saw through our plan, he would still follow us down there, confident he could win. Although, I do have one concern. Hyrule Castle is shrouded in a thick gloom, and teeming with swarms of powerful monsters at that. I can't help but wonder, how do you expect to breach their defenses?
Good question. One we've already thought of.
Interesting. Okay. So this is all leading towards the final battle with Ganondorf. And we've seen the final battle in cutscenes, but very vague, not really animated cutscenes. So this is super interesting. I'm curious to see how we're gonna get to that position from the scenes, from the tiers. And look at this, we got the boats, dude. The boats, dude, the arcs, dude. What?
It was a gift from a god to the kind Rito, the Stormwind Ark. It descended from the heavens, returning the wind to their lands. And now freely sails the kingdom, steered solely by Minaru's spirit.
I'm not certain freely is the word I would use.
Minaru's
It's still rather
spirits
old,
in the boat.
but it should be more than capable of delivering us to the Great Plateau.
Indeed.
So it's a form of technology that she can infuse herself into?
Good enough. Everyone's already on the move and making great time.
With the land and air contingents supporting each other's advance, we should keep casualties to a minimum.
You go, man. Be careful out there.
We're almost at Hyrule Castle, so it's time we get to work. This ark's not gonna defend itself.
Right. Be sure to come back safe.
Now then. Summon all the vile monsters you want. We'll see how they handle an attack from the sky, Ganondorf.
Hey, here we go. Dude, what an interesting turn of events with the boat. And yeah, this game, the Great Calamity is 10,000 years ago, but this game, the Imprisonment War, was not that long ago. It was only like maybe, I don't even know. I'd have to look it up, but I think it's like a couple thousand years. Like it's not, these events didn't happen that far into the past. And it can be kind of confusing. We've talked about it a bunch the past couple days, so it's all fresh on our mind. Dude, the hands, dude. He's creating more.
No further failures. Yes, we're kidding.
Homie can just make unlimited copies of enemies.
Let's see how long you can keep up this struggle of yours, Rauru.
Dude, that's crazy. Dude, he can just do whatever he wants. Why is that cutscene so sick? Ganondorf is so crazy. Oh, dude, and we get to do a flying mission right out the gate. Oh, Owen, I had answered you already, and I said Sonia. Sorry about that. You might have missed my reply. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck, dude. All right. I just wanted to catch up on chat really quick. I thought I missed something. Good to see you, Caffeinated. Oh, Rizzy Real. No, it's not quite that linear. This game actually has a lot of like side missions and stuff to do. Yeah. But like it's linear in story. You know, it's not an open world sandbox, if that's kind of what you're asking. All right, here we go. I honestly love these missions so much because to give us the chance to be in the sky in a different light is just so cool. These missions are so neat, dude. Okay, we have flames and we have beams. Okay, flames and beams this time. And we got a wing. Floats near the night construct, automatically attacking with burst of light. Dude, this is so Grandia, it's not even funny, man. Wow, the beam is sick. The beam lets me target on multiple enemies. Now for the egg carrier to show up? I can't believe this. Ugh. I can't believe this. Ugh. What, did I just get a Korok? Wow. Wow. I wasn't expecting this. Wow, dude, this is sick. This is crazy, dude. This point of view is so cool, dude. This is so sick. It's like a whole completely different genre of game. It's like turned into like a tower defense. Yeah, vampire survivors, asteroids, right? Dude, they've showed the gloom hands in this game 2 times, and the gloom hands are so disgusting and extra fleshy in this game. Has anybody else noticed that? Ugh, they're gross. Oh my lord, they're making me fight another Gliok. Here we go, dude. It's don't know, dude. It's Gliok fighting time, baby. Oh, I forgot. I can send stuff back with B. Yikes, I'm getting destroyed this time. All right, can I equip this instead of beam? I think I might want both my elements here. Yikes. Oh my lord, he's attacking me crazy. I'm going after the middle head. Got him. Switching to ice was the play, dude. We were able to take down the middle head. Okay, Dad's pissed. Dad's pissed. What's he doing over there? This is sick. This is really cool. This is really good, dude. This is like an old school arcade game, man. They're doing such a good job with this. The fact that he came out of the side of the screen was so cool. Ow. Can I use a battery? I can't. Tornadoes. Yikes. Ow. Yikes. Ow. Dude, the way that they had him show up on the other side of the screen and like shoot a beam, that was so cool, dude. That was way too rad. Is he gonna do it again? Whew, dodge. I can send that back. What? That was a weird scene. Okay, he got the rocket. Did he just burst through the guts of that thing? Dude, if this wasn't a Nintendo game, it would have been bloody, dude. He just went through the guts of that dude. He just went through the center of his body. I've been watching Dragon Ball Z stuff, so I'm picturing a literal hole in that Gliok's chest.
Much, but their numbers are truly staggering.
Minoru, are you all right?
Please, you needn't worry about me. I'll see us to the castle. I promise you that.
There you are, brazen fools!
Wait, we already beat this guy once.
He can try all he
He's
wants.
so ugly. I know,
He'll
right?
never win.
Here we go. We're gonna have to fight all the bosses again for sure, right? Like they're for sure gonna make us fight all these dudes again.
This way.
This guy doesn't like fire. We have our Goron with us. All right, we have our Goron with us, so we can use fire damage. I don't know what he's doing. I think I want to use my fan. Got him. Look at this, just H-Des leaving all around the map. Look at this, just H-Des leaving all around the map, dude. Got him. Got him. All right, he broke off his ice. He's still weak to fire. Yikes. I mean, he's starting to hit hard for sure. Erupting strike. Got him. Nice, we got a combo attack. Thanks for the follow, Owen, dude. Have a great day, buddy. Thanks for popping in to talk some games with us. How's everyone feeling this morning, man? Nice. Shredded. Shredded wheat, dude. Got him. Flurry rushing him. Flurry rushing him. Dude, the boss hits hard now. Like they really want you to pay attention to what you're doing at this point in the game. Like you can't just take hits aimlessly. You really have to pay attention to what you're doing hit-wise. That's pretty crazy. Like the enemies are actually hitting me hard enough to notice. I wasn't really noticing damage too much throughout the game. Now I'm like, wow, I have to pay attention to my hearts. Yeah, like I'm getting hurt. I might actually use a ration for the first time in my whole playthrough. I just used a ration for the first time in my whole playthrough, dude. Dang, I missed. I can't even begin to imagine what the higher difficulties are like, dude. I think I want to play this game again on higher difficulties because, like, this thing is so freaky.
The strongest archfiend can never die!
Jeez.
It feels strange, cutting down the same enemy twice.
See you later,
Ganondorf is
Didius.
surely to blame.
If he is, we must stay vigilant. The other three will follow.
We've arrived.
Yeah, some Mouth of Sauron stuff. Yeah, well said. No, Taco, just kind of getting into this main battle here with Ganon. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Slope. Yes. PayPal's a lot more forgiving than they used to be, but it's all still a
Time
headache.
to end this. once and for all. Indeed.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Du-du-du-du-du. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Construct, here he comes. That thing's also freaky. That thing's also freaky, dude. Yo, have a good day, Didius. Pieces in the chat. Holy heck, man. Yeah, it's the sky ship. That's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. The Battle of Hyrule Castle. Ooh! All right, Rafika's getting an upgrade. Let's make it happen.
Didn't think I could get any stronger.
Yo, what's up, Duck Wilder? Yeah, dude, the pleasure's all mine, man. The pleasure's all mine, dude. I'm happy to be playing this game for sure. Thank you for saying that, though. I appreciate that. Thank you for your kindness. Special gauge for Kia. Let's get that upgrade.
I'm making good.
Hyrule Castle is in this game, but it's on the Great Plateau. You did miss a bunch of key info, yes. So in this era of Hyrule, Hyrule Castle is on the Great Plateau, where the Temple of Time used to be. But remember, they rebuild Hyrule Castle where it is in Tears of the Kingdom so that they could put something above Ganon who's trapped. Remember, in Tears of the Kingdom, we learned that Hyrule Castle was built on top of where Ganon was trapped to ensure that he stays trapped forever. That version of Hyrule Castle is not built until after these events. So this game starts in an era where the original Hyrule Castle is still on the Great Plateau. And that's actually where this game starts. It's really, really interesting to see Hyrule Castle in this light. And the Temple of Time that's in the sky in Tears of the Kingdom is still on the ground. So you see the Temple of Time that's in the sky in Tears of the Kingdom still on the ground because these events are before Minoru raises it to the sky with the rest of the islands. Well, the islands that are already there. So is that hooded construct just Link? No, he has a piece of the Master Sword in his chest. So he has become a vessel of light. And he's essentially just a construct that has somewhat of a mind of his own that is pushed towards good because a fragment of the Master Sword got put into his chest. But as far as gameplay, he plays like Link, correct? Right, like he's the Link of this game, gameplay wise. Yeah, exact. So he is the Link of this game, gameplay wise. He can use all the different weapons. He has the most intricate style of combat, but he's also just a plot device to give them a Link for this game because there was no Link in this era. So the developers thought of a really creative plot device to give us Link without giving us Link. And that's what we got. Yeah. Busy with soccer and work. I've missed you. You guys are like a second family. You guys make me laugh. Aw, it's okay. You're allowed to be sappy sometimes, bud. You're allowed to be sappy sometimes, bud. No worries, dude. No worries, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for the kind words, and I'm glad you're able to call this place home. Alongside a lot of us that do, man. I know I do. All right, what's this up here? Is this another Panek? I don't want another Panek upgrade. All right, are any of our territories being attacked? No. Okay, so we're clean there. Oh, never mind. One of our territories are being attacked right here. So before we do that, let's go clear some territory around it. Let's go grab some territory. Like, let's go grab this territory right here. Some of these territorial battles and stuff aren't that long.
I hope this
All right.
works.
Camp effects real quick. And here, I'm going to play as Construct Link right now So you can get a good look at what he plays like here in just a second. I got you. All right, I am running out of meat, so I might want to do something different than meat. So instead, why don't we do fish? Here we go. What about this? Not quite what I want. Don't I have something that's fish and herbs? What is this? Fruit and mushrooms, insects and ores, meat and ores, fish or ores, insects, vegetables, herbs. Oh my. All right, this is probably going to be what we want. Insects, vegetables, and herbs. Oh, there is some fish down here. Does this count as an herb? It does not. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. All right, let's go. Yes, yes, Kybell. Somebody mentioned that in the chat this morning, or yesterday rather. Hades 2 voice acting in this game. Yes, how interesting is that? So, as somebody asked, is this game linear? So there's a bunch of side missions. If you played Age of Calamity, you'll be hip. So, the way that they design Link in this game, this Construct Link, is really cool. So first off, Construct Link is, I think, the only character in the game that can actually fuse. So I can actually take and fuse, like, see this silver Bokoblin horn? And I activate it, and then if I can use these items to do damage, and I can the more I spam it, the more damage I do. So like, wait till it comes back. So you also get access to Zonai Tech, and then you get access to Fusion. It's actually really neat. So if I activate this, I can just keep pressing X, and it just uses them slowly until I want to stop using them. Like, look. So I just used like 20 of them. It did have an ending. And then you also have access to Zonai devices that come with your attack. So like, this is confusing. You have to have played Hyrule Warriors if you know what you're seeing here. But essentially what this is every time I use a strong attack, I can attach a Zonai device to it, or I can take it off. So like, if I were to press X right now, I'm gonna pull out the cannon because I have it set up right there. So if I just press X, I pull out the cannon. But if I go in here and I turn this off, I just get my regular strong attack. 1 second. Which is my butt. So then again, if I do regular attack, strong attack, I get a rocket. You see that? But normally that's not what I can do. Is I can actually turn that rocket off. And then this is what it looks like. It's a shield surf instead. And it has a bit of different functionality. So you can add elemental attacks, and you can add Zonai devices to your attacks. So like, here's my favorite one. And I can add any Zonai device to that weapon. So I can do fire, ice, or shock. And then again, just to show you, if I turn that off, this is what it looks like normally. It's my Shiat. It's the classic Link Shiat. So you have these choices to create the Link that you desire. And you can like straight up play the game like the way you want as far as Link. Link is the most intricate character in the game because of this. You can do all sorts of weird stuff with his attacks and make them all weird. And then on top of it, he can use one-handed, two-handed, or spears. And every one of those different weapons have a different move set entirely, which is super sick. It's really, really dope, actually. So, like, spears are going to be different. Two-handers are going to be different. I'm using a one-hander. Yo, what's up, Chiquita, dude? Thank you for 48 months, Chiquita. And thank you, Graybeard, for 3 months as well. And I turned my alerts back on. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting to turn them back on after the cutscenes. Yeah, super cool. So specifically, this is the Link character of this game. And they designed him really well. They designed the Link character really well. He's fun to play with. Lots of possibilities, lots of different ways to play him, lots of customization options, which I think that matters a lot for people. Customization options are important for a lot of players. What's your least favorite character and what's your most favorite character in this game? My favorite character is Calamo the Korok because he's just super cool and silly. And my least favorite character, I guess, is... I don't really have a least favorite character. All right, so this guy's an ice type. So if I press R, you see at the top of the screen, he's weak to water and he's weak to ice. So I can either use my Construct Link's attacks to use those elements, or what I can do instead is I can actually just straight up open up my menu. That's right, Tears of the Menuing is back. And I can just straight use my devices. So I can like literally even put it down on the ground. Look at that. Same thing here. I can grab bombs. So they put a lot of energy into like making this game feel really close to like Tears of the Kingdom in like a lot of ways. It's really interesting what they decided to do with this game, and like it actually has a lot of like Tears energy, and it's kind of like a love letter to Tears of the Kingdom fans, while also being a Musou genre game, right? While also being this Dynasty Warriors style game. So I will tell you this though, I read online that I was reading online this morning that the game strays a little bit too far from the Dynasty Warriors genre for a lot of players. So fun fact, players who really love Dynasty Warriors 1, or sorry, players who really love Hyrule Warriors 1 and players who really loved Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity are actually not all the way enjoying this game. Obviously, we're not talking about everybody, but interestingly enough, OG Hyrule Warriors fans are actually a little bit put off by this game because they change up the formula a lot. And they make the game, in my opinion, better, but worse if you're like a fan of like the gritty strategical strategy battles and stuff. If you're like a super big fan of like the actual strategy side of the Musou genre and like the sides of the game that like was more like Dynasty Warriors, you're like you actually might not like this game. Apparently this is just, again, random internet opinions, but and I understand why they're saying that because I've played the game, and like the game does take away from like the battle and like instead focuses on the combat. And the combat is super fulfilling, but then the game kind of loses some of that like battle awareness. Like, and when you play Hyrule Warriors, you have to pay attention to the battlefield and you have to pay attention to what's happening around you. But like this game, you don't have to. You actually kind of just get to relax and like focus on the combat and just playing the game and just having fun beating stuff up. So it's super interesting. It's super interesting. What's up, Dad Baby? Who would you cast on as Ganon in the new Zelda movie? To be honest, I'm not really good. But like Age of Calamity was the same way up until Endgame. Oh wow, Duck Wilder. See, I don't actually have a strong memory of Age of Calamity, so I can't comment on that. You might be right about that. Now, I will say one of the opinions I read was that if you liked Age of Calamity, you're gonna like this game. But like I said, the really hardcore Hyrule Warriors fans were saying something along the lines of they dumbed down the strategy and they made the game more like simpler, and people were just kind of like, you know, it used to matter when you were on the battlefield, now it doesn't matter as much when you're on the battlefield, and like the actions of the NPCs don't really matter. And I guess that's kind of the opinion of people. Yeah.
Yes.
Right, the later levels had field management, which is funny because I never finished Age of Calamity, but I remember the last level being brutal. And I kept losing the last battle because of the field management. I remember I just kept losing the last battle. It was rough. After losing 3 or 4 times, I think I ended up walking away from the game. And then I just so happened to never go back to it. So, unfortunately, I really do want to go back and finish that game. But yeah, so it's really interesting to hear people's opinions. And I just thought that today I would share. Yeah, I think it was the last mission of the game. I remember I had to like use a divine beast. It was just so much. Either way, I thought I'd share those opinions to help people better understand if this game's for them. Because from my perspective, I think this game is the best Hyrule Warriors game ever made. Because they stepped away a little bit from the strategy, battle management, and they kind of just turned it into a genre bender. A blend between an action game and a Musou Dynasty Warriors game. It's more of a blend, whereas like Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition is 100% just like a Dynasty Warriors game. And apparently Age of Calamity is like the middle. That's what I'm realizing. It's like they went from Dynasty Warriors to kind of the middle to like this beautiful game that I think is really well put together. I really do. I think this game is a blast. So, but yeah, I did a little bit of research just so I could have more to talk about with everybody. And that I just wanted to make sure that people had the full opinion, because unfortunately, this is the kind of game that I don't have a ton of experience with the previous game. So I haven't been able to talk a ton about the previous game. So I just wanted to come to the table today with a little bit more to talk about for everybody, so that you all have a better idea of,
It seems I am needed.
you know, again, if this game is for you or not.
My time has come.
As steady as ever, Lady Meadow.
All right, we'll grab this champion as well.
Is where we Gerudo belong. If Rauru trusts you, then I do as well.
All right, sick. All right, let's get back. We're gonna go defend our territory. The defend matches are super straightforward. The defend matches are super straightforward, and they're not too difficult at all. Now, I'm not playing on the highest difficulty, so keep that in mind as well, that from my point of view, I'm playing this game for the story and for fun right now. And for me, that means I wanted to lower the difficulty because I noticed that when I played Hyrule Warriors Definitive, it was harder to stream because there's so much going on and it's like harder to follow. Whereas like I wanted to make this playthrough today and this weekend all about the story content. And then maybe we'll come back and do a more difficult playthrough at some point where we can truly stretch our wings and see like, what does this game bring to the table on a difficulty level and on a strategical level. But if you play on the lower difficulty, it's way fun. And that's honestly, if I were to review this game, that's the first thing I would tell people. the lower the difficulty you play this game on, I think the more just straight up outright fun it's going to be. It's just fun. You're not overthinking. You're just having fun. But I imagine if you go to a higher difficulty, it's not gonna stay that way, right? Like that's what I think. But it seems like these developers figured out how to make a really fun experience. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what's up, El Rob? So I missed a couple messages in the chat that I'm going to check right now. What? Because I did want to reply to them. Give me just a sec. Am I going up here? I'm going up here. All right, 1 second. So the Ganon question. I don't know. I'm not good with actors and actresses. I'm not going to lie. So I know that's so boring, but I just don't have an answer for you. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not good with actors and actresses. Like, I couldn't even drop many names besides for, like, super popular ones. And then even then, obviously we don't want Ganon to be played by Brad Pitt or something stupid like that. So I'm not sure who they could cast. Maybe the guy who played the bad guy from Lord of the Rings. You know the orc? You know the super overpowered orc from Lord of the Rings? Maybe they could get that guy. How many lines did that dude even have in the movie? like that guy from Lord of the Rings, the evil orc, like the super overpowered orc. Because that dude did a good job playing a really scary evil character, even if, you know, a lot of it was prosthetics and stuff like that. Paul Hollywood as Ganny. Jack Black would be funny. What about somebody like... What about Matt Mercer? I know he's only a voice actor, but Matt Mercer's body type and would actually work. Do you got... Anybody agree with that? Like, Matt Mercer's body type and like everything would actually work really well for Ganon. He's not just the voice. And then they could combine prosthetics and stuff to make it like him when he turns into the Demon King. Like, Matt Mercer actually could just do it. And that's so easy to say, I know, because he's the voice of Ganon in Tears of the Kingdom. So like, I know like this is like a super default answer, but I just wanted to throw that out there. Like, I think he would actually do a pretty good job if he wanted to be an actor as well. You know what I mean? Like, now we don't know if that's something that he's interested in doing, but like, if he was down for that, like, that would be kind of cool.
Now then.
If Link has lines, I don't want to watch it. I don't know what they're going to do about that. I think they probably will end up giving Link a voice, but we'll see, huh? Oh, Matt Mercer's not very tall. Does it have good music like Hyrule Warriors? Yeah, this game's music is sick. So this game's music is focused on remixes from Tears of the Kingdom. And they remix a ton of Tears of the Kingdom's music in such a wonderful way. The music in this game is actually so good. I'm a Bond fanatic. Dude, I'm a James Bond fan as well. All right, nice. We defended our territory. Sick. All All right, can we get any weapon upgrades? We have 6 Gs. All right, who are we bringing to the next mission? Oh, we're allowed to bring anybody we want to the next mission, but they.
This is time for some repairs.
Interesting, dude. That's funny. This is a main story mission, but they're letting me load up the ship with whoever I want. We got to bring Calamo, and every chance we get, we're bringing Calamo. Any chance we get, Calamo is always gonna come. All right, so Construct, Calamo, Zelda, Rauru. All right, let's go see if we can upgrade some weapons. All right, Calamo definitely needs some upgrades. Homie has been left behind, and I feel bad about that. All right, and then what kind of boost can we give Calamo? Let's give him enhanced experience plus 250%. That sounds sick. Wait. Oh, I see. It was enhanced experience for the weapon growing. Oh. Because I was about to say, 250% experience gain permanently sounds really OP. Yeah, because that doesn't exist, Hylian, ya boob. Yeah, because that's not a thing, ya boob. All right, flurry rush damage. All right, and then Rauru, he already has his legendary attack, but we don't have our legendary attack here. We still need more Lionel horns. That sucks. All right, what about Zelda? How's her weapon doing? Her weapon's doing fine. All right, we're good.
You're going in for sure.
You're going in for sure. All right, and then let's get some food here. Let's go ahead and just do our meat. We're meating it up. We got a big turkey. Two turkeys. All right, this is meat and fish. And then let's add, I want some movement speed. Can I get some movement speed? Here we go. Fish, baby. No, it doesn't look like there's many movement speed options for meat and fish. Yikes. All right, what about combat then? I see. You always have to kind of pick and choose what you want. That's just how this game works, which is cool. All right, that's fine. All right, and then did I miss anything else I wanted to chat about? Hold on a second. What capture card are you using? I'm using the Elgato 40 4K 60 internal. The one that you plug into your computer, but the most recent one, the Mark III or whatever. I don't know. Mark II. Oh yeah, Sonic Rumbles. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of. I'm not gonna play Sonic Rumbles, but that was the other thing I want to comment on. Yeah, no, I haven't played Sonic Rumbles.
Riding aboard the Stormwind Ark,
I think I'm gonna pass on Sonic Rumbles.
broke through the enemy's fortifications and made to launch their assault on Hyrule Castle itself.
I think it's free to play though. Yeah.
The myriad peoples of Hyrule were united in one purpose: to free their homeland from the foul clutches of the Demon King. At long last, the final battle was upon them.
This is scary. This is intense, dude. Tabletop RPGs. I have seen Matt Mercer's Zelda one-shot. Yeah, we watched it together in the Discord, Steph-L. How cool is that? How cool is that? How would you all recommend what order to play through the Warriors games? I think, honestly, if you're an appreciator of gaming, I think you start with Definitive Edition because it's cheap. And just get it out of the way. It's usually $20-$30, and it's a masterpiece of a game for a lot of people. Tons of characters to play with. It'll last you hundreds of hours of gameplay. once you get Definitive Edition out of the way, if you're a lover of games, then I think Random Reject hit the nail on the head. Play Age of Calamity, since you've already played Breath of the Wild, then play Tears of the Kingdom, then play this game. Yeah, Random. That game just has bajillions of hours of content. All right, we ready to do this? Dude, Batista as Ganon would actually kind of work. I'm not gonna lie. The final battle. All right, it's movie time. I think we get another movie after this, most likely. I think we get another movie after this, exactly. Cha! Pika Pikachu. P. Thank you again, Graybeard. Thank you again, Chiquita, for 48. Thank you so much, y'all. P. Gotcha. Pika Pikachu. P. Thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube. Y'all already almost hit the like goal. Y'all are killing it today. Thank you, everyone. All right, let's see this. Spooky Argot, that's so funny. I didn't know that little factoid. Same here, love. I was hoping that the movie was going to be animated, right? It would be so much better. Now, I'm still going to like whatever they put out probably, but I would love an anime series show. Animation is the key. George, it's this hero! Dude, look at this battlefield. Look at this corrupted version of Hyrule, dude. This is so sick. Perpetual blood moon, dude. Everything's covered in darkness and gloom. Look at this. The battlefield is sick, dude. What up, Keisha, baby? Good morning, Keisha. Moxie Poxy, good morning.
Shall we join them?
Oh my god! This is so actually like very Lord of the Rings, dude. They start us off with our boy. I'm gonna switch to Calamo instantly. I'm playing with Calamo, baby. I'm going Calamo on him. I'm going Calamo. This is for burning our forest. Now, because these enemies are covered in gloom, using Zelda actually makes more sense because I think they're all weak to light. Dude, this battlefield looks sick. Look at this. All right, I bet you there's some loot over here. I'm gonna quickly run over here and get some loot. No, there's no loot. There's only gloom. Gross. Nasty. Never mind. All right, Moblin time. Lord of the Rings meets Star Wars vibes. Okay, I see you, dude. I see you. Nah, you ain't charging me, dude. Nah, son. Calamo's like little Yoda, dude. Calamo is basically the Yoda of this game, dude. Look at him, dude. All right, sick.
Yes.
We are storming Hyrule Castle in the middle of a war. Taking it back from Ganon, but not even Hyrule Castle from that we're used to. We're literally talking about like Hyrule Castle on the Great Plateau, so it's like different than anything we've ever experienced in this version of Hyrule. It's different than anything we've experienced because we've never got to experience Hyrule Castle on the Great Plateau, let alone during perpetual blood moon, let alone while sieging Ganon's forces. Like, as a Zelda fan and as somebody who loves Tears of the Kingdom, this is one of the coolest games I've ever played in my life. Like, I knew I loved Tears of the Kingdom, and this game is just making me reminding me of how much I actually love Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is so special to me, dude, that this game is nothing but a love letter to Tears fans. It's literally a love letter to Tears fans. This whole game is just, oh, you like Tears Kingdom? We give more Zug Zug. Also, Rauru is probably one of the coolest characters ever. And they took a character that we barely got to meet in the Zelda franchise, and they gave him a whole buttload of personality. Raru's probably the best character in this game when it comes to the story. When it comes to the story, Rauru is probably the best character in the game. He is so well written. He is so well done. Like, just his facial expressions, how he interacts with the story, how he changes after Sonia's death is so beautifully tragic. It's probably my favorite part of the game is Rauru. Like, literally just him. Just Rauru is like my favorite thing ever. Dude, what's up, Raiders? How was Animal Crossing today? This is a fire moblin. All right, we could use some water. Oh, nope, I pulled out beam instead. Screw it. Got him. What's up, Mar Pizza, dude? What's up? Welcome in, baby. Oh my god! What was that? The monsters renewed their assault? What? All right, let's go to the Tusk Talon. What else can we purchase here? Mighty Carps, all of them. We'll buy these as well. 60's a lot per though. We need to be careful about that. Oh, Lionel Sable Horns. I need this literally for an upgrade. Perfect. I might need these Fire Moblin horns. I don't know if I want to spend money on them. We'll just buy them. All right, and then let's do the bonus exchange, and let's get all the hidden chests and all the Koroks on the map revealed. And why don't we spend some extra tickets and say, reduce Zonai device energy consumption by 50%. And then let's say increase our maximum hearts by 5 until the end of the battle. Let's just get a little bit crazy with it. Why not? What else are we doing with these tickets? Design KK's Island Paradise Home. Nice.
Through 5 years. Highly and thank you for this lovely community. I'll never forget the first day I came in and said hello.
Mads World, that's so cool of you to say that. That's very special to me, actually. That's cool. I'm glad that you can remember that. I actually remember a lot of my first interactions with chat. Not everybody, obviously. That would be insane if my brain could do that. But I do remember a lot of my first interactions and my first couple interactions with chat members. Oh, nice. Yo, Baxter buddy, dude. Yeah, man. My Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, still to this day, is probably my favorite playthrough we've ever done on the channel, but it's hard to say, right? Yeah, what's up, Simcetra? I have been enjoying the game, dude. Good to see you. Purple Color Wheel, welcome to the show. Mar Pizza, enjoy your lurk, man, and thank you for thinking of me today. Seriously, thank you so much for thinking of me and dropping the love in here. What's up, Lean Mink? Good to see you here, Lean Mink, as well. I guess, actually, I want to run. Actually, no, this is fine. We'll play as Zelda for a little bit here. Happy Saturday, finale day. Oh my goodness, the music. I know, dude. We got a sludge boy. Nasty. Take that sludge off, dude. Take that sludge off, dude. Nasty. Get these sludge boys out of here. What you think this is, dude? Nice, flurry rush, sick. All right. Nope, wrong shot, but that's okay. Sometimes we make mistakes. All right, Calamo's here fighting. Let's go, baby. Let's show this thing who's boss. What's up, Fiction and Latte? How are you today?
That can be arranged.
That attack is insane to me, dude. That attack is insane to me, dude. Dropping that massive spike ball on the enemy. Super cool. All right, let's keep going. What? I have to clean the goop up here? Interesting that they made me do that. That's so silly. All right, we have to capture 2 outposts. Let's move out. Me he ho me ho. All right, Calamo, you're good for now. Let's switch to Raru. I'm assuming we want to use our fan here. Got him. Any tips for this game? I just started. Not necessarily. I think this game, my biggest advice is to not be afraid to play on the easier difficulty if you just want to focus on fun in the story. That it really is in your hands as far as like, you know, what you get out of this game in that sense. Otherwise, my advice would be to take your time because the side missions and stuff matter. So like side missions and grabbing territory and unlocking new characters, all that stuff is actually kind of important. So once you get to the point in the game to where they overload you with a bunch of side missions, instead of getting overwhelmed, what I think is try to slow down and enjoy that stuff. This is the kind of game that you can spend a couple 100 hours playing if you're interested. And that's up to you, right? Like, do you want to just focus on the story and be done with the game, or do you want to get your $60 worth and really destroy everything, you know, do all the content? And I think that this is the kind of game that the advice I want to give players is to slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit with this game. Don't just try to rush through the main story. Like, I think you really do want to enjoy all the content because there's a bunch of cool characters to interact with and unlock, and they're all no-name characters, but that's cool. Like, they're introducing us to tons of characters that we've never ever would have met or interacted with if in Tears of the Kingdom, because they wouldn't have even existed. And I think all that's really, really cool, and I think this game's content is worth your time, so that would be my advice for sure. Is like, once you get to that point where the game feels a little overwhelming, like, I think don't try to rush this game, and I think you'll be pretty happy with it. Yeah, it's a pretty big game. There's a lot of content, dude. It's nuts. Ow. Yeah, and you'll know what I mean when you get there, because maybe like just about 10 hours into the game for me, all of a sudden, there was a ton of content revealed. And the map just lit up with stuff to do. And it was just like, oh, wow. Like, the whole chat room, including myself, gasped. We all collectively gasped at just how much content all of a sudden the game just put in front of us at the same time. It was like, oh, okay. That's so cool. I can use the balloon to raise myself up and I can become a sky fighter. Look at that. Look at that I can fight in the sky. Isn't that so sick? Whoa, going up. Yo, what's up, Spidey Billy? Good morning, dude. Dude, the sky is thundering. Oh, I was being knocked away. Boom, 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 boom. Shredded. No phone call, I'm going back to bed. Oh, nice. So wait, you woke up? Were you on call? Or did you wake up to see if they needed you? You're on call. Interesting. Well, enjoy some bed, dude. You can even jump on the Talos' back, which is sick. All right, nice. Let me grab this Korok. 2 cashiers quit this weekend. Sounds like, sounds about right. I know all about that life. Just can't find good help these days. Yo, what's up, burrito salad, dude? Good to see you, man. Uh-oh. It's a goop-covered Hinox. I don't like that at all. It's a goop-covered Hinox here. Dude, the music, the horns, it's so good, dude. Alright, we'll take your water power, babe. Hook me up with that water, baby. Clean this dude off. Got him. I got a raise this week. Oh, nice. Congratulations, man. That's cool. That's exciting. They don't just give those to anyone. I'll tell you that much. Nice, I shot him in the eye. I love that you can use Tears of the Kingdom logic while fighting these monsters. It's so sick. Just straight shot him in the eye, dude. All right, there's 2 major bosses on this map that we have to go to. Switch over to Calamo. Shredded. Calamo the legend.
Is that who I think it is?
Yo, I'm just trying to get this Korok. Chill. No, I want the Korok. Thank you. The Simpsons got you. Dude, yeah, I heard good things about the Simpsons map. You're playing Fortnite in Springfield. People like it, yeah. Did y'all see the Disney thing? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Did y'all see the Disney thing that Fortnite released? I don't know much about it, but it's like Fortnite is doing a Disney. They like Disney Parks just released like a Fortnite game, and it's like multiplayer, and I saw some Star Wars stuff as well. Like, I'm not even sure what's going on. I don't want to switch to Raru. I want to switch to Construct. Is it out now? Yeah, it's like it just came out. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it because it's multiple mini games. That's the thing. It's not just Fortnite. It's like there's like multiple mini games you can play, I think. Some of them are like running around collecting coins. Some of them are like shooter. Like I saw Star Wars shooting stuff. I'm not sure what it was. Yo, what's up, Super Dope? Super Dope coming in with the raid, dude? What's up, man? Thank you, Raiders. We are in spoiler territory if you're trying to play this game for the story. So just a heads up. Welcome in, Raiders. What's up, Super Dope? Dude, that's Super Dope. Super Dope raid from Super Dope. Couldn't be happier. It's within Fortnite. So you load up Fortnite, but it's like its own mini game. Like I said, it's not a map. I can't say this enough. It's a completely separate video game. Right? Has anybody checked out this Disney game? Like, it's like a game. And it has like multiple mini games within it. And at one point I saw Star Wars characters shooting each other. Then on one point I saw them like playing Fall Guys, basically. Like, I don't know what I was looking at. But it isn't just like Fortnite in Disneyland. I don't even know if Disney would allow that to happen. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, it just seemed different than what you're saying in the chat. It's its own area / map. Yeah, like, it's more like the Lego game is, I think, the way to look at it. You know how there's that whole separate Lego game in the Fortnite launcher? It's like that. It's like the Lego game in the Fortnite launcher. I played it, it's pretty fun. Got him. Got him. Let's power up. You mean the best part of Fortnite? Yeah. Yo, this is sick. This is sick, dude. I'm shooting the champion off my gun, dude. Look at this. What's up, Raiders, man? How you doing, Super Dope? Hope you all had a good time playing Palia, man. How we doing, Raiders? What's up, Jacktastic? What's up, Spoopy Loopy? Yikes. What's he doing? Stop charging up. Stop charging up. I don't remember what to do here. I don't remember what we're doing here. We fought this guy once before. I think I have to like... Oh, yeah, I have to blow up the rock that he's on. Yeah. Got him. The best part of Fortnite. That was a good comment. That was funny. Dude, we haven't played that Lego game in a while. I wonder if people still play it. Or if it just kind of was a fad. I don't ever hear anybody talk about Lego Fortnite anymore. I thought it was the Minecraft killer. What happened, dude? I guess Minecraft's not that easy to kill, huh? Guess somebody forgot about Minecraft. I guess it's a little harder to kill than you thought, huh? They redid it, it's more now? Yeah, I kind of kept up with a couple of the updates. That's such a crazy attack. I don't know what just happened there. That was scary, dude. Whew. Just like Breath of the Wild and Tears, we end up having to fight these goons for a second time. All right, round 2.
Leave it to me.
Time for the gooper. What's up, Jess Kess? Hey, dude. The Lego thing's fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, me too, right? I thought it was a blast. It's the first time that Mickey Mouse has ever been in Fortnite. Wow. Mickey Mouse is in Fortnite. It's over, dude. Ice fruit.
Now then.
All right, this thing should be gooping us. We should get pretty gooped here. Oh, yikes. That attack was fast. So I actually might have to use my hydrants. Yikes. Oh, stop. The window of time, dude, the music is so good. The window of time that I have to activate my counter has gotten a lot smaller. So they've definitely got more challenging in that sense. So we want water damage here. Clean up, dude. Clean that goop up. Clean that goop up. Take a bath, Stinky. Get your goop in a group. All right, back underground again. Put some screenshots. Yeah, thanks for posting, dude. I really appreciate you doing that. Because, like, I think this is all really new. Like, the post I saw online made it seem like this was all very, very new stuff. Ooh, nice. I think the sync attacks are really neat. And I love them. I don't know if the sync attacks were in... I don't know if they were in Age of Calamity. I can't remember.
Now then.
They just make the game feel super anime and exciting to play. Whew. All right, let's see what happens. Is this battle over? Oh my god, not even close. The whole map just blew up. Enemies everywhere. Oh my god. He just tri-beamed. Yeah, T-in status. I've never seen this many monsters before. We can ill afford to turn back now. We'll break through their ranks and make for the castle. There it is. Look at on the Great Plateau, dude. Look at that, dude. Looks like a Doom level. Oh, so they split it up into multiple battles. Which is honestly kind of nice of them to do that. So it gives the players a chance to step back and breathe a little bit. Ooh, cutscene time. Cutscene o'clock. Movies.
We can only take so much of this.
Up there!
How kind of you to deliver yourself directly to me, Rauru.
Dang!
Easily construct.
Fall back, everyone! We've no hope of victory here!
They're trying to lead Ganon away right now. For those that missed it, that we have a plan to lead Ganon to a specific location to fight him. So, like, this is actually a part of the plan. We're not just running scared necessarily, even though we probably are scared. The Demon King ensnared. Ooh, what is this? Upgrade basic actions, easy peasy.
I can tell this will come in handy.
All right. This is a big upgrade. Experience earned from enemies plus 5%.
Expertly done.
All right, and then... Oh, we got a Zelda upgrade down here. Basic actions of Zelda, perfect.
Wonderful.
All right, and then... All right, that's about all I want to do extra at the moment. Are any of our territories being attacked? Yes. We have to defend this territory. We have to protect the forests. All right, so let's go ahead and defend our territory here.
Maybe here? Nah, maybe not.
Calamo, and we'll bring Mineru.
Perhaps my knowledge will be of use.
Can't let you take all the glory, you know?
Can't let you take all the
Fortune
glory.
favors the bold.
Yeah, no. All right, what else can we use to get maximum? By utility. All right, here we go. So we have mushrooms. So is there anything for mushrooms? Yeah. We'll use oil. And then we'll do a big hearty truffle. And then a regular hearty truffle. And then some Endura shroom. and some iron shroom. Fortnite's updating, it's massive. Yeah, dude, it sounded like a big deal for Disney fans.
I'm setting out.
Anything Fortnite does always feels like an even bigger deal, though, because it's Fortnite, and there's so many people already playing Fortnite. What's up, Gwyn? All right, protect that forest. Let's go. Forest protection time, baby. Dude, the remix of this song is so good. Whoa. I wasn't expecting that. That's crazy, Duel Master. It's all the old people like me who want to relive the glory days of Simpsons. Nah, honestly, it's always fun to have a whole new map to play in. So I imagine a bunch of people are enjoying it that have probably never even watched Simpsons. Because Springfield's just an interesting idea for a map, you know? Dropping in at the output, or dropping in at the nuclear plant. Doing some nuclear plant drop-ins, dude.
Now be gone. The challenge overcome.
They have hidden Easter eggs? Yeah, I bet they do.
A show of might.
Yeah, Ring Fit Adventure. Ring Fit's cool.
Take this.
Dude, the guitar comes in? What the heck?
It's over. Not yet. I have you. Take this.
Oh wow, I got a new finisher on that.
Down
That
with you.
I have a new finisher option now. That's cool.
If I am ready.
I was wondering what that meant.
If you would.
Home map is cell shaded graphic. That's probably why it's so big. That's cool. I like cell shaded graphics. I just created. This is something a player would create. You see this? They literally are making like these are creations that players would make. That's the thing about this. Like the creations in this game are like stuff that players would make. It's so funny, dude.
It's over. I have you. Challenge overcome.
Oh, nice. Duel Master, that's sick. That's important, right? What's up, Ghost Compass? Yeah, for a game like Fortnite, like, the map has to be big. For sure. What's up, Atomic Potato? That's because the devs are OG players. They have to be, right? All right, protect that forest. We got $1,000 for defending. Nice. The defensive missions are usually pretty light. That one was a little bit more than but it was still pretty light. All right, and then let's figure out our next mission is we can bring whoever we want again. Wow. They really are just letting you go with whoever you want at the end of the game. I find this so interesting that they're willing to just let you go with whoever you want endgame. Like, you could just build the squad of your dreams and just go with it. Like, that's kind of neat. I wasn't expecting that. All right, let's go see if we can get some upgrades. Yeah, exactly, Atomic. Do I need to play any other Zeldas before I play this one? I want to get into Zeldas, but I don't know where to start. So what's up, Talk Knight? So technically, playing Tears of the Kingdom before this would actually help a lot, because then you would have a really good idea of like the story and the plot, and the more importantly, the context. The context of everything that's happening around you would make a lot more sense if you were to play Tears first. And then as far as starting with Zelda games, just to throw a little advice out there to you, you have a lot of options that are actually bundled with your Nintendo Switch subscription. Like if you have the base subscription, you can play A Link to the Past on Super Nintendo, which is iconic, and I can't recommend checking it out enough. If you have the expansion, you could play Ocarina of Time, which is hard to play in the modern era because the Nintendo 64 was wonky, but still worth checking out. And you can, if you have the Switch 2, you can play The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker on your GameCube app. And you could play Game Boy Advance Minish Cap. So my point is like, if you're just looking to get into the Zelda franchise, just kind of throwing out there that you actually have a lot of options to get into the Zelda franchise. That you don't even have to go buy a $60 game for. Just for the record. You don't even have to go out there to buy a full $70 game or whatever, $60 game, if you're already signed up for NSO. So, like I said, just throwing that one out there in case you or anybody else needed to hear it. Yeah, those are my recommendations to just get into the Zelda franchise in general. Oh, nice. Improve special ration okay, sick.
Remarkable.
Beautiful. Our rations just got better as well, which we might need at this point. All right, let's go. We got our squad. Oh yeah, local libraries as well. Good call out. Good shout out. I like that. Let's get some wood. Let's get some of that juicy meat. What is it? Meat and ores? Meat and insects. Okay. Well, that doesn't even count as an insect. Hold on a second. All meat is for support, huh? Yeah, we don't really have any options there. Let me just grab hydromelon. That's fine.
Let's go.
All right, story time. What Zelda game on NSO? There's a lot on NSO. NSO has a ton of Zelda games. Zelda 1, Zelda 2, A Link to the Past, Oracles of Ages and Seasons, Link's Awakening, and honestly, or Ages and Seasons, Minish Cap, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. There are 10 Zelda games with the expansion pass. that you could be playing without ever, you know, spending more. So the last boss of Minish Cap is brutal. The last boss of Minish Cap is brutal. I have a playthrough where I played Minish Cap in one sitting. 16 hours straight.
My king.
And trying to fight that boss at the end of 16 hours sucked.
Run as far as they like. They'll never escape my legion's grasp.
Do as you wish. Savor your final moments, fools.
Dude, the music is so epic there. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's go. Yeah, she really do be freaky though. You ain't wrong about that. You ain't wrong about that, dude. They do be freaky though. Yeah. It's funny that you said that because Wind Waker is my favorite Zelda. It's funny that you said that. I might get slaughtered for this. Heck, you're in the right place if you're a Wind Waker fan. Dang, they've tightened up the windows for counterattacks a lot at this point in the game. As expected, you know, they've tightened up the windows a lot. Like, you really have to be paying attention to get a counter strike off. Wind Waker is the cleanest Zelda. I think in a lot of ways that's correct. Yeah, I think the only thing that holds back Wind Waker, and this is something that I don't personally think. So this is a conversation we could talk about for a while, and I'm not gonna. But Wind Waker is the easiest Zelda in a lot of ways, and that does cause for concern for some people. But I think where Wind Waker trades off difficulty, it focuses on fun. And just like most Zelda and most Nintendo games, you as the player have to make a point to make the fun yourself. You can't just cheese everything. You have to like actually have fun. You know, and this is an age-old problem with gamers. You know, I literally just watched an interview about Tears of the Kingdom the other day, where somebody literally said, you know, Tears of the Kingdom expects players to have self-control, and that's not fair for Nintendo to expect of the players. And I literally said, what? Oh, Tears of the Kingdom, when you give players that much freedom, that you're basically asking the players to have self-control and not cheese everything. And that's really just not healthy for Nintendo to ask players. How dare they have self-control? And this is the biggest complaint of Tears of the Kingdom, mind you. Oh, well, you could just cheese everything. What's the point? Like, get over yourself, gamers. You guys really need to figure it out, gamers. If that's seriously how you feel, I think you really need to figure it out, gamers. You're really just not doing it, dude. You're not. Nope. I remember that, dude. Well, I'm talking about an interview that I just read like a week ago. A fresh interview from a Zelda person on a YouTube video who were like talking about Zelda games and the future of Zelda games. And they mentioned what I just said as one of the points of the community. They were like, this is how the Zelda community feels about Tears of the Kingdom. And then they said what I just said, and then they defended it. They were like, and yeah, that makes sense. Nintendo really can't go out there expecting people to have self-control, and really that's just bad game design. And I'm like, what? Like, what? Like, you, like, so this is, I'm talking about, this is a opinion that I heard within the past 3 days about Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, not even that guy in my chat from months ago, right? I know what you're talking about as well. And that's crazy to me that like we're now holding games back because we want them, like now we're just holding games back because of that. Like no game should ever attempt to do something like Ultimate Freedom, because the games have to always be challenging me every single second. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like, it's a fair argument to some extent that like Tears of the Kingdom is like, when you Nintendo's approach, they sacrificed, like we've had this talk, like, yeah, it's true that the sacrifice for open worlds is unfortunately the ability to cheese. Because this happened to Elden Ring as well. If you actually pay attention to the Elden Ring community, even though that game won Game of the Year, not everyone was completely convinced that the game was for them. So what do I mean by that? Well, if you actually pay attention to the Elden Ring community, a lot of the complaints were that the game lost its sense of progression. The developers couldn't figure out where you were at any given time, so they had to make all of the content dumbed down, because they had to make it to where you could approach most of the content at any time. So the hardcore community of Elden Ring will even tell you right there, and we're talking about the Game of the Year, right? This game that was supposed to be the best thing ever. You'll even get criticisms there about how the open world formula isn't actually that good for a lot of gamers. We don't want open world games that sacrifice linearity and challenge. So this is like a conversation that's welcome. I agree. I want linear dungeons back. I would like if dungeons were the way they were in traditional Zelda. But we sacrifice those dungeons so that we could have ultimate freedom. And I think that what Tears of the Kingdom does is amazing. And I think it's a great game, and I accept it for what it is. It doesn't need to be anything else. But again, there is a healthy conversation about, you know, the idea of like the development design, the design behind Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild doesn't allot to what people want from Zelda. Yeah. Like, unfortunately, that is the sacrifice for Tears and Breath of the Wild. There is a sacrifice that's being made, and yeah, it's unfortunate, you know, like it sucks that there has to be a sacrifice. And I think Echoes of Wisdom taught us that there could be a middle ground. I think Echoes of Wisdom taught us that you can do linearity but also have it be open world. And I think Tears of the Kingdom also taught us that as well. So in my opinion, like, what could they have done to make Tears better? Well, what I would have preferred was dungeons that were presented to you at certain points in the story so that the developers were able to make the dungeons really interesting and really challenging. This way, the developers had control over where you were in the story and where you were in the game, and that they could present the dungeons in a way to where we could get or have our cake and eat it too. You see, if they revealed the dungeons one by one as the story progressed and forced the players to go through certain events before they could go to a dungeon, then they could control how strong you are, and then they could make dungeons great again, and interesting, and unique, and different, and challenging, and not cheesable like the masses are against. Right? That's there. So I think there is a preference. I do have a vision for a wonderful Zelda game. But the point is that even though I'm here talking about the things that I would like to see, I'm not criticizing Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom for what they did. That's the difference. So while I can simultaneously say, yeah, sure, this is what I would have liked from Zelda, but I'm not going to criticize the design of Tears of the Kingdom because I can't get over myself and stop cheesing the game. That doesn't make any sense. That's on you, dog. Stop cheesing. Learn how to be self-control, dude. Like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard, dude. Have some self-control, man. The logical balance and push and pull. Have to try to execute more open world development and see how it works, then adapt. Many people don't appreciate that the dev has to interact with the players and watch them grow. Yeah, right. I think I understand what you're saying there, Sundog, for sure, right? And it's like, I just don't like the idea of using that as an conversational piece for why a game is good or bad. Like, I think if you're gonna have a conversation about why a gamer is good or bad, I don't think the conversation should include stuff like because the game was too cheesable. I think if it has something to do with you as a player not having self-control, then that shouldn't be used in the conversation around if a game is good or bad. That's my opinion. Because that's literally just you deciding to cheese the game. Like, that shouldn't be in the same conversation. Yeah, don't eat the 5-pound box of cookies in one sitting. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, exactly. Well said. You know, like, like, and that's all I ask, because then what happens is that it muddies real criticisms. And this is the one thing that people don't realize, this is what I actually fight for a lot as a gamer, is that I don't think there's a problem with you criticizing stuff. Obviously, criticism is healthy. And obviously, your opinion is your opinion, and I can't tell you how to feel. But what I would like is that we should spend our time doing healthy, constructive criticism and making it to where we explain our thoughts so that these game developers and the opinion around a game can be healthy and not toxic. So instead of getting mad because a game can't be played the way that you want to play it or whatever, I think it would be healthier to be like, okay, well, what actually did Tears of the Kingdom fail at doing? You know, like, then we could actually talk about it. Like, what could Tears of the Kingdom actually have done better? Because there's probably some real stuff that should be brought to the table. Instead of like, oh, it was too cheesable. What does that even mean? Can we talk about real healthy criticisms? Like, how could they have made the game better? You know, like, what could they have done to truly increase the fun and replayability and all the things that make a Zelda game exciting? And that's where my personal, what I just said before. They should stop going for complete ultimate freedom in the sense of story. A lot of people didn't like the memories. I have a huge criticism. Let's stop doing story in fragments and let's actually just tell a story, please. Is that fair? Can we just tell the story instead of like, the fragment stuff is cool, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of would just like the story to be told. And I think a lot of people agree with this. Instead of letting you run around the map and find the story in pieces, and then all of a sudden you find the last memory first, and then you find the first memory last, and you're confused. And it's like, can you just tell us a story? Like, that's cool. I see what you're doing and it's neat, but I kind of would rather just have you tell me the story. Right? And then like my second criticism, like healthy, I think a true healthy criticism would be like, the champions following me around and how they handled the champions in Tears of the Kingdom felt really, really not fun. I did not like having the champions follow me around, clogging my screen, having to activate the powers when they run at me. It was all weird and uncomfortable, and I know I'm not the only person that felt this way. It was weird. Like, trying to like play the game felt weird. I didn't like the champion system, and I think that's where Breath of the Wild actually did a lot better. Breath of the Wild and how they handled the champions' abilities was way cooler. Obviously, they had to mix it up for Tears of the Kingdom. Right? Like, they had to mix it up. I get it. And their attempt was cool. But I think they could do something better in the future. I think in the future, they could probably handle the champions and abilities better than they did in Tears of the Kingdom. And I think that a good example of this is, in fact, Breath of the Wild. I think they handled it perfectly. Right? Yeah, same here, Morgan. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Phantom Ganon daddies. Dude, oh no. But anyways, honestly, I talked more about it than I wanted to because it's such a muddy conversation. But you get my point. I think you got the gist of the point I was making, you know? I really do feel confidently that, like, there is a pretty healthy way that we can give out criticism and have it be a little bit less focused on, like I said, I think the best way to word it is, if the criticism has anything to do with cheesability, I don't think that's valuable criticism. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think that if it has to do with self-control, it's probably not good criticism. That's just you eating a 5-pound bag of cookies, dog. That's not us. That's not our fault. You ate the 5-pound bag of cookies, not me. That's really all I'm talking about, to be honest. Coordinators, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. Professor Hyland. Yeah, that's really all I ask, you know. Obviously, again, it's not telling people not to have opinions, because that's weird. Right, like, Obviously, it's okay for people to review a game based off of their opinions. Like, duh, that's how that works. So if you're gonna make a review and you're like, dude, I hated it, the game sucked, these are the reasons why I think it sucked, sure, you know, that's fine. No one's telling you that you can't say that, you know. Dude, honestly, the game really started to ramp up in difficulty after a while. It reminds me of like the game starts off kind of chill, and we're at this point now where we're fighting 3 Phantom Ganons at once, and like the window of time to counter an ability is like way smaller. And I imagine like people will struggle on these fights, especially if you're playing on a harder difficulty. If you're playing on a higher difficulty, I think these fights are probably going to be really hard, dude.
Leave it to me.
Like, I think they're going to be super intense, man.
In Hyrule's name, I have you.
It's a byproduct of our time, yeah, coordinators. This game has all of the makings of a very difficult game if you play it on the higher difficulties. It literally has all the makings of a way more difficult game.
Prepare yourself.
And I said this earlier today, but the lower difficulty, the more fun you're gonna have. And that's what I've been having. I've just been having a blast, dude. Story time?
Yes.
It's time we continue into the depths, which means the surface is yours, Calamo, and yours, Sir Knight. We'll be just fine up here, promise. Now get down there and make them pay. Ah, so this is how they made it to where the construct is not with the final party. They may think they found their final refuge, but I'll see that it becomes their tomb instead. So see, we're trying to lead the Demon King into the depths right now because there's a location that has a high concentration of sacred energy, and we think that that is the location that's going to be the best for us to lock down Ganon. Now, fun fact, if we all know where Ganon eventually gets locked down, that means that directly under Hyrule Castle has the highest point of sacred energy. So where they built Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is more than just to seal Ganon. It also is apparently a place with a lot of sacred energy. Look at this. Holy frick.
Rise, my sons.
The ultimate blood moon.
Sweep over Hyrule with the power I have granted. Eliminate this kingdom and her allies.
Oh my, look at his horse.
Leave no survivors.
Dude, his horse looks sick.
Looks like Ganondorf went after him, just like they were hoping.
It wasn't a unicorn.
Interesting. In that case, our hopes of success rest on the surface.
Interesting. We're hearing the plan here.
Yeah. Even if we do lure Ganondorf down into the depths, if the rest of his army decides to come with him, we won't have anything close to the strength to stop them.
Which is why someone must remain on the surface, to draw their gaze.
The construct.
Then I'll do it. Or so I would, if I wasn't already helping with the plan.
She's such a
Need
goon.
a hand, do ya? Then look no further. Me and my bud here will be your decoys.
Calamo. That's plain recklessness, not courage.
Not to mention the Knight construct is already damaged. He may not survive another battle.
Reckless or not, somebody's gotta do it, right? And besides, he'll be just fine so long as I'm around.
we'll have practically all of Hyrule fighting on our side too. One way or another, we'll make it through.
What's up, Mother of Pixel?
You would do that for us.
Like you even gotta ask. Just make sure you finish this thing, okay?
Yeah, they pointed out that the construct's kind of damaged at this point.
Get in here.
In an earlier cutscene, and then again now. They showed a couple scratches and stuff on them.
Yes, we will win.
Not the fist bump. What is this, Pokemon Legends ZA?
It's our turn, bud. Let's give these monsters a show they'll never forget. For our friends in the depths, and for Hyrule.
The zoom in on his chest. Look at the war, dude. This is straight Lord of the Rings. Look at this. This is what's happening on Hyrule while we're fighting in the depths. This is insane. Wait, we're doing this. Never mind. We're playing as this. Oh, sick, dude. This is like the battle for Helm's Deep, dude. This is sick. There's stuff happening all over the place, dude. This is so dope. Dude, Anderson, I couldn't agree with you more, man. A difficulty for just bosses would be perfect. The truth is that I'm normally a challenge seeker, but because of my show and knowing that this isn't everyone's cup of tea, I wanted to play on an easier difficulty this time so that I could try just enjoying the story, because it feels like the story is like really the main thing that that we're looking to pull out of this. But I agree with you, like, as the reason I'm telling you this is because, like, normally as a challenge seeker, I'm okay with there being one difficulty, but I agree that, like, the bosses are what matters, right? Especially in this game, dude. They took the boss fights to the next level in this game. Oh, man, listen to that music. The beacons are lit. It feels like you're fighting Zelda bosses in a Musou game. That's it. I figured it out. Like, with this game, it feels like you're fighting Zelda bosses, but you're in a Dynasty Warriors style game, and it's so interesting. But, like, when I say Zelda bosses, obviously... maybe there's a better way to word it. It feels as epic and cinematic as a Zelda boss. That's what I mean. I'm talking about how cinematic it feels. That's what I'm talking about. It's like this cinematic, fun thing, especially on the difficulty I'm playing on, while still being like the Dynasty Warriors genre, right? And it's so fun, dude.
Light construct.
Yo, welcome back, Owen. Get this dude out of my face, man. I'm trying to fight the birds. Oh! That's a big pig boy, dude. Can the construct just randomly yell, "Get over here," as he whips his lasso thing? I mean, I would like that, right? Get over here. I'm just gonna go ahead and special here. Rising slash, get that counter attack. Ah, that's a lot of booty in my face right there. Yikes. I was all up in that dude's crotch. Dude, honestly, this Rito is really cool. This spear wielding Rito is actually super cool. He has like his like special ability is like, so like every character has like a gimmick and like a special ability. And like for example, I unlocked the Gerudo character earlier that after every single one of her attacks, a circle appears above her head, and then if you press X precisely when the circle fills, then you get a more damage. And I thought it was so cool how they like incorporated like a lot of these characters actually have super unique interactions. Like this guy is wielding a spear, and he wields a spear very differently than any other character in the game. It's actually super cool. It's almost as if he wields the spear like it's a long sword. That's actually super interesting. Oh yeah, here she is. Here she is. She's right here. You see the circle appearing above my head? There's a green circle that appears, and if you press X with like good timing, you can get like extra attacks and extra damage. Even has the Labu feathers on his head. I love this guy. It's the 13th birthday of New Leaf today. Oh, that's super cool. Are we talking the Japanese release or the American? That's super cool. I don't actually know. Yeah, I was just curious because like sometimes we celebrate the American, sometimes we celebrate the Japanese, sometimes we celebrate both. So like I'm not even sure. What? Okay. Games worth celebrating regardless. 100% true. You had over 1K hours in New Leaf? Dude, I gotta go look at the Nintendo Store app so I can see my hours. Because I don't actually have any idea. Dude, this Lionel's no joke. Got him. Countered. I haven't figured out a way to get on the back of the Lionels. I was really hoping you could, and you actually might be able to, but I don't know. You finished Skyward Sword, you're on a Minish Cap. Dude, good to see you back in here, Exhaustion. Nice, are you excited? Minish Cap is a dope game. Dude, my Korok is over here soloing this Lionel. Everyone else is brawling, and I'm over here soloing this Lionel. Dude, this is sick. Started last night. Zelda X Pikmin so far. Yeah. Kinda. Yeah. Minish Cap gets really good, and then the final boss and stuff gets pretty tough. But it's a longer game than you realize when you go into it. And honestly, Minish Cap's considered one of the best top-down Zelda games ever made. A lot of people really love that game. I like it a lot, but I like the old school stuff. I like A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening just a little bit more. One thing I've never done in Minish Cap that I've always wanted to do is... One of the things I've never done in Minish Cap that I've always wanted to do was collect all of the Kinstones. I've never went and collected all the Kinstones. What's up, Tater Tot? Oh yeah, Link's Awakening is a really good remaster with only so many things that lose charm. While I think remakes are always going to lose some charm to some extent, I think Link's Awakening Remaster does a pretty good job holding most of the charm and keeping it pretty special. Creating some new charm even. In a sense, because the graphics are just so cute, right? Chopped some crookneck squash. Zucchini, mushrooms, spinach. Gonna saute with some cheese and a fried egg on top. Now, in theory, I could send that back actually, if I clicked fast enough. I think so. I'm not sure what this guy's doing here. I don't know how you stop that attack. I'm not gonna lie. It might just be a charge. I like how the Lionels are just as tough as they are in like Tears of the Kingdom, dude. It's seriously scary tough.
I'm right here.
Got him. All right, Demon King's forces are almost corralled. All right, success. Some sausage links on the side. Oh, frick. We're not done yet, dude. Here she comes. What up, Sir Vin, dude? I might have missed some messages in the chat. Don't be afraid to repost, all right? We have to like use a fan to like clear her like dust aura off. It's super interesting. Got it. And then I think from there she's weak to any element, which is exactly how the Gibdos work, which is pretty cool. Aura dusty as hell. Who let Mothman in this game? I know, right? Got him. Is she a moth peacock with those feathers on her butt? I guess those are kind of feathers, now that you mention it.
No holding back.
A little bit of camera troubles, that's fine. Got him, dazzle fruited. Sorry, mods, you're okay, dude. No worries. Auto mods, just a thing to protect us. It's gonna happen sometimes. Don't overthink it. Oh wow, I messed that up. I threw that. I thought it was supposed to be spam. Camera. Gibdo down. Done.
We sure showed her. And stay down this time. Now we just gotta wait till they finish off the Demon King.
What's up, Bree Dreamer? Wow. She got him.
Don't leave me!
What did she do to him? I looked away for just a second. How did she... What was her... On her last dying breath, she like threw something at him or something? She threw a spear at him, okay. Oh, and we got the spear at the end. It looks like her arm. She threw her arm at him. What the frick? She threw her hand? Nasty. There it is, the center of the depths. There it is, where we have our last stand with Ganondorf and Tears of the Kingdom, which is really interesting.
I can't wait to test my skill.
All right, we'll give you the upgrade. I was holding off on that one for a little while. Are we losing any territories? We are not. Okay. Into the depths we go. The final confrontation. Oh my god. I'm freaking out, dude. All right. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. I just want to say good morning to those of you on YouTube. And thank you for hanging out over here on Twitch. How's everyone feeling, man? Did I miss anybody rolling into the stream? Let me see. What's up, Bree Dreamer? Jessica. Dude, great discussions, by the way. Great discussions, by the way. Love the Zelda chats. Not with a brush. Welcome in here. I'll die on the soapbox. The breaking weapons killed the vibe at times. Yeah, the weapon breaking stuff was a bit much for sure, right? So we can choose our other two characters, but we can't choose construct, and we can't choose. So half of our team is on the surface and half of our team is in the depths, and we have to choose who we're going to play with. So I think we're going to go ahead and bring Minoru, and then my favorite champion, which is the Goron. All right, let's go see if we can upgrade some weapons first. This is, I don't know if this is the end of the game, but we're close, Shellfire. We're definitely edging towards it, right? All right, these are pluses, which I would like. These sell at a higher price. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get level 10. Unfortunately. What's up, Raider? What's up, Dragon Tamer? Yo, lots of raid love coming in here today. Thank you, dude. Not unless I just want to waste some of these like regular upgrades. The stuff that's like not really rare. All right, what about you? Can we do anything here? You're pretty good as well. And then last but not least, two-handed, which we should have an upgrade available for two-handers, I think. Close. I'll go ahead and I'll do this. All right, sick. What's up, Raiders? How we doing, dude? Thanks for popping in today. All right, what other options for meat do we have? Monster extract? No. Vegetables, herbs, fruit, fish, or meat. Let's do rock salt. We'll do our fat, our 2 chickens, our whole birds. And then we'll do movement speed and puff shrooms. Nah, we'll do fish here. So we actually might not want to do a roast chicken. Because if we take this off, and then we do armored porgy, or mighty carp, 1, 2, 3. Now we're getting almost 30% on both, which is sick. First time playing Switch Dinkum Island, and I got a rare doggo. Now I just got to find a cow for him. Dude, it sounds like you're talking about a completely different game. That's how much I know about Dinkum nowadays, I guess. That's crazy. You can get rare dogs. You can get shinies in Dinkum. Yo, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Welcome in. What's up, Mernin for Smiles? What's up, Feisty? What up, Fancy Mum? All right, we're going in here, chat room. We're going in.
To battle.
The final confrontation, dude. This is what we've seen in Tears of the Kingdom memories.
Realizing they could never hope to defeat the Demon King within Hyrule Castle's walls.
Which I'm really sad that we don't get to fight him in the castle.
To their next strategy. One in which they would instead lure Ganondorf into the subterranean depths.
Yeah, I am sad that this showdown's not happening in this old version of Hyrule Castle. Because it would have just been super cool to see Hyrule Castle, but whatever, man, let's go.
Trusting the Night Construct and the armies of Hyrule to handle the monsters on the surface, Rauru led the sages to a site beneath Hyrule Field. There, with an abundance of sacred power at their backs, they would confront Ganondorf's tyranny once and for all. With his gaze steady and resolve steeled, Rauru had but to wait for his nemesis to arrive.
What makes this sad is that we know we lose this battle. So even though we're going to go into this excited, like we know the lore. We know what happens. We know the outcome, and we know we technically lose, but actually we don't. Wait a second. We lose, but then we win. Technically we win, but we win with lots of losses. Let's go.
The time has come.
Lots of grunts. Uh-oh. The boys. Look at him. He didn't even come alone. He has the boys with him. Demon King Ganondorf. The music, dude. Oh, I'm freaking out. It just starts?
Your end is nigh, Ganondorf.
Dude, Rauru is amazing. Rauru is such a good character. I never thought I'd like Rauru. Did you truly think luring me to this place would change anything, Rauru? I'll crush you and your worthless plan alike. It's time. Dun, dun. Sites of sacred power make Zelda and Raru's unique skills have shorter cooldowns. Wow. So I can spam my special attacks. This is why Rauru wanted to fight down here. This is why Rauru wanted to fight down here, dude. Because he knew. He said we're gonna lead him to a place with a lot of extra sacred power so that we have the best advantage that we can get. I can just see light. I'm gonna start saying that when I turn the lights on in my house. Light!
Shatter! A simple enough matter. Now then.
Been lurking all morning on YouTube. What's up, Aurora? Dude, hey. Thanks for lurking. Let's go. The shades are down here. Mad shades. We haven't seen shades in a little while. So technically, where we are fighting right now is where you fight all of the phenomenons in Tears of the Kingdom before you go into Ganon's throne. So like, for those of you that have played Tears of the Kingdom, that place that you stand and fight the army before the final fight, that's where we are right now fighting, basically. Basically, at least to my understanding, that's where we are. We're in the depths in that area. Maybe not. Actually, maybe not. Because now that I think about it, Ganondorf was even deeper in the depths than anything else. So maybe where you fight Ganondorf is just even deeper than this. It could be.
Now then. In Hyrule's name, I have you.
Yeah, Jessica, that's kind of what I was saying, right? Like, while Link is doing his battle in a similar area, we're doing our battle, but in the past, which is so interesting. And that's the thing. That's something that I never knew about Tears of the Kingdom. I never knew that, like, the place where we do the final encounter in Tears is potentially the same location that they originally fought Ganondorf, which is maybe why Ganondorf was like went back down there. Maybe he knew about this area, he knew this area was different, and he wanted to have the final encounter down here. Silver Lionel has showed up. Let's switch to Zelda. Let's have a little bit of fun. Let's switch to Zelda here. And then this is cool because you can actually challenge yourself to kind of, if you don't use Zelda or Rauru in this battle, look at this, look at this, look at this, dude. If you don't use Zelda and Rauru in this battle, look at this, dude, then it's going to be more challenging. So like for the challenge seekers, you can challenge yourself by not using Zelda or Rauru, who are boosted for this fight, right? I still don't know what to do here. Pierce Light. No, I have no idea how to counter that attack. I still haven't figured it out after all these hours. I swear I've tried every counter. I'm not sure. I think so, Sammy Dot. I think it is the exact same area, right? Oh my gosh, 5 Phantom Ganons, dude. This is literally like tears, dude. So it's almost implying that when you fight him as Link, he's using some of the same tactics, dude.
Zelda, if he's ever struggling, I hope that you can help show him the way forward.
What? Random flashback?
King Rauru!
Join hands.
With me, Zelda.
I'd be honored.
Everything I've learned so far has brought me to this moment. Yo, sick, dude. Cinematic boss fight. Wait. Sonya, she's behind us, dude. Oh, sick. There's only one Phantom Ganon left. Oh, there's 2 of them. Dude, she was with us in spirit. Dude, this song is such a good song. I'm so happy to hear it again. But like playing a new game, you know what I mean, dude? How often do you get to play your favorite game again, but not? Like new, but not. Like, it's so sick, dude. It's like, I'm telling you, this game is just a love letter for Tears of the Kingdom fans. Like, I'm sorry, if you're like a Hyrule Warriors fan, I'm not even sure they made this game for you. That's the most messed up part about this game, is I don't even think it's for Hyrule Warriors fans. I think Hyrule Warriors fans are pissed. I think the game is for Tears of the Kingdom fans and nothing else. Not even Zelda fans, not even Hyrule Warriors fans. This game is for Tears of the Kingdom fans, period. Like nothing else. They weren't thinking of Zelda fans. They weren't thinking of anybody else. Like, I swear to you, dude. It's so good. It's just a big fan service. Yeah. Dude, look at him. Look at him standing behind there. I'll snuff out your worthless lives. Oh, here we go. Are we just gonna jump straight into the fight? I think we're just jumping straight into the fight. The katana. The katana comes out. The katana comes out, dude. Whew, here it is, dude. This is the arena. It feels like the same arena. Supreme Conqueror, Demon King, Ganondorf. All right, let's mix it up. Let's use our Goron boy for a little bit. Let's just mix it up a little bit and use our Goron boy, dude. Why not? Let's show him what we got, man.
Take this.
Get him. Dude, I imagine this fight has to be so tough on higher difficulties, dude. Like, I want to do this fight again. Here's the cool part about this game is that you can go back and do any fight in this game, like any mission in this game again, and you can change the difficulty. So in theory, I could go back and do this fight again right away, like after this. Like, in theory, just this fight, just this mission, and I could up the difficulty and, like, give myself more of a challenge. Which is super cool that they did it that way. It seems like every mission has different stats and trials, like information for every difficulty, as if they're trying to encourage the players to play the game on all the different difficulties. I like how he's attacking the character that I'm maining right now. Like that. Oh my gosh, he pulled out the sledgehammer. Oh my god, he pulled out the hammer, boy. Dude, he's going hammer on us. Oh my gosh, he hits hard. This is no joke, dude. You can't be just taking hits. Got him. Got him. I barely countered that, dude. If you saw my face, dude. Okay, Rauru, let's go. Hit him with the light magic. Special beam cannon. Hit him with a final flash. Oh my god! This game is so much, dude. Okay, what's he doing? Homie's charging up. What's he doing? What's he doing? What? Okay, Katana comes back out. He's telling us, come at him. Dude, you're almost under half dead, and you're still talking so much shit, dude. Here comes the freaking hammer again. Got you this time. I was ready, dude. I was ready. You can't do it again, dude. Oh my, he pulled out the spear. He pulled out the spear. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Whew. The flurry rushes are still relevant, even in this game. Got him. Weakness. All right, let's switch to Rauru. No, looks like we're playing Mineru. Looks like we're going sync attack with Mineru and Zelda. Let's see. Oh, dude, we're going mech suit. Yo, sick. Eat lead. Smash and grab, dude. This game's too much fun, man.
Let us fulfill our duty. In Hyrule's name, I have you!
Dun, dun.
I endure.
Oh, he's so fast. You have to react to that really fast. That's not good. Back up. Get away from him. He just flurry rushed me. Just like the actual Tears fight. He just flurry rushed me, dude.
Is that all? Zelda!
It shall be done. Prepare yourself.
Okay. He has an inch of HP. What is he doing? He just pushed us back. Dude, I know Quake. So this is the cutscene from Tears of the Kingdom, I think. Yeah, this is the cutscene from Tears of the Kingdom. Everyone's beat up and Rauru is blocking the malice. This is it. This is the cutscene where we're seeing it fully animated. Look at it. This is where Rauru, like, his shield shatters. His shield shattered. Except for himself. Wait, is that Mineru? That's Mineru. I think that's Mineru. Yeah! Mineru. The secret, the last sage. Dude, he even shattered her shield. Wow, dude, he's just so... That wide guard. This is it. Like, this is literally an animated version of what we saw in the Memories and Tears. Quake, we literally saw what happens in this cutscene in Tears of the Kingdom. There's not going to be a dragon form because we know how this ends. Chill out a little bit, buddy. I think you're missing what's happening here.
There's something I have to tell you all. We face a powerful foe, one who far exceeds our strength. If we fail to defeat him...
Your Majesty, you mustn't speak so ominously.
I must, given the present risk. We have to be ready in case the worst comes to pass. Should that happen, I have one final tactic. But I'll need you to distract him if we want any hope of seeing it through.
Wow.
I'll be counting on you, all of you, to do what must be done.
So they knew about his final tactic ahead of time. They knew about his final tactic ahead of time. Dude, being able to see an animated version of that cutscene, again, like, we see this memory in Tears of the Kingdom. Like we see everything we just saw, we see depicted multiple times in Tears of the Kingdom. Right? Like, look. Like, I think they just used the same exact cutscene. Look.
The Demon King's power had grown...
Look at it. Look. This is Tears of the Kingdom right here. Look.
The Demon King's power had grown far beyond anything we could have imagined.
We just played through this.
To withstand his strength. Our fight appeared all but lost. And then, Rauru.
I feel like it's a different, but they didn't show everything, Quake. That's the whole point. We saw what they didn't show in the cutscene. They showed bits and pieces of the battle. We just played the battle.
He committed himself to one final act.
Right? So this is about to happen in our game right now. I just wanted to show you all how one for one this whole thing was right here. Like, this is one for one right here with the Tears of the Kingdom memory. But again, we don't see everything in Tears because it was just a memory. That's the whole point of this game. This game is giving us all of the ideas around what we saw in Tears of the Kingdom. So in Tears of the Kingdom, we didn't see the aura shield because that wasn't a part of the memory, but now we do. Yeah, so it's really interesting because we are getting to see more of the glimpse they gave us. In Tears of the Kingdom, they just gave us a glimpse. Now we're getting a full blown out like look at, oh, this is how it all played out. This is what, like, he put up his shield, the shield gets shattered, Mineru jumps in, sacrifices herself, her shield gets shattered. These are all details that we didn't get to see in the original. That's the whole point of this, right? Okay, so they switched back up to the surface. Oh, so they're not gonna let us know what's going on below for a second here. Look, there it is. Here's the kingdom cutscene. There's the fragment of the sword. I called it. I called it. I called it. I said, I'm like, it went back in time with her. That's what I said. They didn't even show this yet, but and it just made too much sense. I was like, I thought about this yesterday, but I didn't say it out loud. Let me explain. I was thinking about this yesterday. I'm like, wait a second. The Master Sword gets shattered in our era, in present Hyrule. How did the fragment appear for Calamo in ancient Hyrule? No, they never showed the shard going back in time with Zelda. They just showed the shard falling. And I wasn't sure about like if it was implied or not. They hinted at it. Yeah. So the shard of the sword went back in time with her. To be clear, that's how it appeared in the past. This is just an interesting moment that I'm calling out because they didn't quite say it, but like it's obvious. It's like, okay, well, how did the sword go in the past? It must have went with her. So yeah, in a way they did show this yesterday, but now it's being like confirmed, I'm pretty sure.
Did you bring me here? And where do you think you're going, huh? Give me a break. Come on, please. Woohoo! Now this is the life. You're tougher than steel, true as an arrow, and you can fly.
We're going through Calamo's grief because he lost his buddy.
I'm only back because this guy dragged me here. That's Death Mountain. No, don't do this to me, bud, please. He barely
This is a little strange.
Here, and he's already got his eyes trained somewhere else. You hear that, bud? You're a knight now. But you know, the journey in life's not so bad, but I'm living it with you.
Like he like truly loved his little construct, buddy.
What do I do? No, you're here for my bud, aren't you?
Wait, am I gonna have to fight the construct as Calamo? No effing way. It is weird, Planet Kitties, but isn't it interesting weird though? Not like bad weird? That's how I would call it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's interesting weird. I don't necessarily think it's bad weird. I think it's cool. I think what they accomplished here was interesting. Right, I didn't expect it either, right? It's cool. It's like, oh, what a cool little plot device for them to get Link in the past. It's just neat. Neat's the word I would use. All right, you sure about this? You want to fight? Dude, hold on a second. I'm over here yapping. So hold on a second. So what did I just miss? So Calamo stands in front of Construct Link and says, you're going to have to get through me. Construct Link actually gets back up. And now we're fighting the Clash of the Constructs. Didn't somebody call this? Didn't somebody literally call this in the chat yesterday? There was going to be a construct standoff? This is it, dude. Whoever called it was right, dude. Dude, and it's not just a construct. It's with Calamo. Wait, Calamo's in the battle, dude. I can play as him. Look. Sick, dude. Dude, I much rather play with Calamo. Why is this Korok the best character in this game, dude? Shut your mouth. This stupid Korok. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Yikes. Yikes, that hurt. Dude, the freaking Dowsum leg extend. The freaking Dowsum leg extend, dude. Nice. Get Dazzafruited, bum. Get Dazzafruited, bum. Yeah, the character's name is Night Construct. We're just calling him Construct Link because that's kind of what he is. Oh, he went bird mode. Are we about to have a sky battle with him? No way. No way. We're going to do a sky battle halfway through the fight, dude. No way, dude. This is the most crazy way for this game to end. Dude, this is just Tears of the Kingdom again. Wait a second, dude. Wait a sec. Yikes, dude. Okay, we have to actually pay attention. This is like an old school video game. This is actually really sick. I don't know what to do. Oh, okay, I get it. Reflect. How do you stop that? Okay, okay, I see. Yikes, dude. This is so cool. This is such an old school video game, dude. I'm obsessed with this. Dude, an on-rails air shooter was not on my list for Zelda 2025, dude. Hold on, can I switch my cannon into this? Yeah, let's go, baby. Shredded. Get shredded. Get shredded. Yikes, dude. I'm taking so much unnecessary damage. Oh my god. X gonna give it to you. Cross gonna give it to you. I don't know what that is. Gonna give it to you. Right now, Rauru and the others are probably going toe-to-toe with the Demon King. Dude, sick! They did this camera angle again. They did this camera angle again. This is so sick, dude! Eat lead! Dude, this reminds me so much of Sonic Frontiers, dude. Is Random Reject in here, man? Dude, it's just a whole completely different genre of a game for the boss. I'm like, what is this, dude? I'm mashing, baby. I'm mashing. Technically falling apart, but still as brave as ever. You're the best bud. Oh, Calimo's little best bud arc is so cute, actually. He really loves his little construct. It's a little awkward because, like, I don't know. It's silly. That's the word that I just want to call it what it is. It's just super silly. His little like relationship with the arc is so funny. Like, he fell in love with AI before, like, is this just a commentary on the future of AI? Calimo fell in love with ChatGPT. Homie got played, dude. Homie's in love with Grok. It's just him and his best bud. This is sick. This is mad epic. Dude, he jumped on it. Calamo jumped on him, dude. No way. That was so sick. Calamo is insane. Wait, we're going on a sky island. No. Did we just land on a sky island? Dude, this is so Dragon Ball Z all of a sudden. We just broke through the sky island and we're going to the surface. He's tweaking out. Homie's twitching hard.
Let's finish this, bud. You and me together.
Number 5 is alive for now. It's not over. It's not over. We're back on the ground again. It's not over, dude. It's not over. It's raining. It's thunderstorming. This is epic, dude. I feel like it's the end of the Matrix trilogy. Oh my god. Yo, sync attack. Let's go, Cat. Let's go, Calamo. Let's go. Sync attack! Dropping bombs on him, dude! All right, I'm gonna freeze him. We already got ice going. Could have put it down right in front of him. Freeze that booty. Freeze that booty. Put it down right in front of him. Freeze that booty. Got him. Frozen. Got him. Bomb him. They're low-key a cute little buddy duo. I know, dude. It's cute. Nice. All right, that was epic. All right, get up, dude. Wait, I just noticed the HP bar. He did the HP bar thing, dude. I didn't even notice. He did the HP bar thing from Ganon. I was so impressed by the environment, dude. I just love the atmosphere. I was looking at the skybox and stuff. Dude, that's so funny. I'm telling you, this is a love letter to Tears of the Kingdom fans. This is literally a love letter to Tears of the Kingdom fans. This is so cheesy. I love it, dude. These developers were like, all right. I bet you Nintendo was like, Nintendo had a lot of control over this game. They were like, we want you to do this exact story and you're just gonna be the ones developing it. Like for sure, dude, because this is just too crazy. Oh my gosh, this guy's crazy. Ah, yikes. Oh my god. Oh. Nope, I wasn't anywhere near him. I gotta get closer if I'm gonna use that attack. Dang it. He did it again when I'm in the middle of the sky. Got him. Got him this time. What an epic way to end things, dude. Sync strike to wrap it up. Yo, sick, dude. Calamo is a beast, man. I'm never strapping a Korok to a rocket again. I'm never strapping a Korok to a rocket again. I have more respect for Koroks than I've ever had before. Oh, there he goes. Homie just like lost his arm or something. No, the scarf. So this robot that can barely think for himself is... They made it sound like he has a mind, but he doesn't have, like, too strong of a mind. Wow. I see what... This is interesting. They just snapped back to Rauru. Okay. It's as if Construct Link is fighting his own version of Ganon right now. Watch. Yeah, this is cool. Look at... Oh, there it is from the cutscene.
I've seen this before, and now, Rauru!
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf!
Yeah. There almost is like a connection.
You bind my heart and steal my magic. You plan to hold me here. What a clever way to solve your problems. But are you ready to pay the price for this?
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you. Link. Remember this name.
Chills, dude. Oh no, poor Calamo. Look at his little legs. Oh, oh, but he doesn't get to grab the hand. That's so sad. Interesting.
Maybe this is why you were here all along. To give your life and keep Hyrule safe in the process. It's way more than I could do. So I've made up my mind. This is where I'm putting down roots. You gave all you had to protect this land. And now it's my turn to do the same. You're the best friend a guy could ever ask for, bud. And it's time we end our journey together.
Aw. Aw. In his honor, dude. In his honor, dude. Dang, dude. I wonder if there was an implication at the end there. I wonder if the evil construct was actually going to overpower the light construct. But because Rauru bound his power, the light construct was able to overpower the dark. Did anybody catch that? Because at first y'all mentioned this connection, and I was like, well, I think they're just using the connection as a plot device. They're going back and forth between Rauru and Construct because they're doing their own battles. But then it hit me. Ganondorf's like, you're bounding my power right now. And in that moment, the Vessel of Light construct was able to overpower the Dark One. I'm wondering if that overpowering could not have happened without Rauru doing that at the same time. That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Daza. So there was a connection. And even though Rauru didn't realize that he was fully connected to the Night construct, we can guarantee that there was a connection between the Forbidden and Ganon, because it was made based off of Ganon's power, right? So for no matter what, we know the Forbidden construct was connected to Ganon, and that was probably an important detail to just kind of call out. Right. So not only was it like a story moment, twin power thing, I think also the Night construct would have lost that battle if it wasn't for Rauru as well. So we would have lost the surface. So what this game is saying and implying, and what the story that it's telling us, is that while there was a battle raging in the depths against Ganondorf, little did we know there was a battle for the surface raging. And that battle on the surface was this close to being lost, even though they were this close to losing the battle with Ganondorf as well. And that they could have very well went back up to the surface and had destruction and chaos with the Forbidden construct, right? So it's interesting. So that's kind of what they're trying to squeeze into the lore here, is they're trying to say there was actually two battles happening simultaneously, and we didn't ever learn about the battle on the surface. There was no telling of that. There was no lore of that. And it makes sense because nobody was on the surface except for this Korok and this construct. So there wouldn't be any stories or tales to tell. Nobody knows about this and what just happened. These events only occurred between these characters. So they managed to cover their tracks as well. Right. Yeah, they managed to cover their tracks. So while they squeezed this into the story, they did it in a pretty healthy way. It's a shame that the story of Calamo and the Night constructs never made it back to present day headcanon. Zelda knows and can write them into history when she returns, which I like that. I like that headcanon. I mean, we haven't even seen credits roll, so obviously there's more. So let's get our ruffles and let's see what's happening here. Wait, so did we just go back to modern time? No. Lenalia? Oh, they're building the castle. They're building Hyrule Castle.
Lady Zelda, and Lady Minoru too. Shouldn't you be getting some rest right now?
Yeah, Sonia's spirit
you
showing
need
up was
worry.
cool. Yeah,
I see you've made good progress, too.
it made me happy.
I have. Thank you. I swear to you, I'll finish these murals if it's the last thing I do.
And look at Mineru's still
Someday,
alive.
Ganondorf will rise again. I only hope this record can help those who will stand against him. And keep our story alive for centuries to come. I just wish the Night Construct could be a part of it.
Look at, she has a drawing of
There's
him.
no telling when such a technology might one day bring the world to ruin. In that sense, it's better we don't remember it.
I suppose there's a chance another might surface.
Interesting.
And if an account of our companions still remained, people could exploit it for their own dark purposes. Even so, it's as if our friends were removed from history, like they never existed.
This isn't something to be sad about. They found a place to end their journey. And one day, it will be a beautiful forest. That's their story. Proof they fought beside us. Even if nobody tells it in words, the tale will live on with the land itself. And I swear, I'll never forget them.
So yeah, Zelda does know.
You're going through with it.
Yes.
So Zelda's already come to terms with
I'll
draconification
stop
here.
Ganondorf, however I must.
Right.
Our hopes and dreams will live on. And in the distant future, they'll be fulfilled.
Oh man, this motif is beautiful. Stop with the strings, man. Look at that. Because that's the thing, Koroks, they turn into trees, like they lose their, like obviously it's still alive in the tree, but they lose their like humanness. So they didn't answer the question 100% that was the Deku Tree, did they? Did they just leave that open for interpretation? They didn't fully say it, did they? Let's see if something happens here. Let's keep going. Seemed to imply that was just a tree since it wasn't the Lost Woods. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they were in the Lost Woods or not there. And after the battle, it's hard to tell if it was the Lost Woods or not. But just to give you some context, the battle with the construct started in Hyrule Field, but then we went to the sky, and then we went back down to somewhere and I don't know where we went down. So listen, it could still be the Deku Tree. Remember, the fight started in Central Hyrule, but it went up and then back down again, and we don't know where they landed. So it could be the Deku Tree. There's still hope. Dude, what a dope credit song. Man, that was cool, dude. I'm super happy we ended up playing this game. Because, like, I haven't done many story-driven games on stream. Speech time. I haven't done many story-driven games on stream where we're sitting there watching cutscenes and quietly enjoying the story that's unraveling in front of us. not something as story heavy as this game, we probably spent a total of 5 hours maybe just sitting and watching cutscenes, maybe like 3 hours. Maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Yeah, maybe closer to like 2 or 3 hours. Maybe even less. Maybe it was like a total an hour over little increments. Yeah, like an hour. And like, that's cool, dude. I really like this playthrough. And I have a lot of really positive things to say about the game, but this isn't a review. This is just my thoughts after the game. And I like to talk out of the chest just right at the end of a game and how I feel. And boy, do I feel good. I feel satisfied that we beat it in a couple days. I'm happy I chose an easier difficulty to just let us enjoy the story. I liked the liberties they took. And while I agree with Planet Kitties that some of it was like a little bit weird. I don't know if it was a bad weird. It was a good weird. It was a fun weird. It was an interesting weird. It was the kind of weird that was unexpected, but welcome. It's not like they bastardized Tears at all. They respected the original Tears of the Kingdom lore while giving us a new story to enjoy. I'm gonna tell you right now, getting to experience Hyrule ravaged by war, getting to experience Hyrule with a perpetual blood moon might have been one of the best experiences I've ever had in the Zelda gaming. Think about how many times we've talked about experiencing Breath of the Wild in different eras, Tears of the Kingdom in different eras. To let us come to ancient Hyrule and to experience a blood moon ravaged Hyrule was actually super cool. It was way cooler than I ever thought it was gonna be. And I'm really happy that I sat down and played this game. As a Zelda fan, I couldn't even imagine skipping this game. As a Tears of the Kingdom fan, this is a must-play game. Because this is so cool, man. If you love Tears of the Kingdom as much as I do, this game and the way it presents Tears in a different angle is so cool. It's such a love letter to Tears of the Kingdom. It's so special, dude. And everything they did with it was fun. It was all interesting. There wasn't a moment where I stopped and said, this is dumb. Wow, look at they're burning Lanalia. I think this might be the Lost Woods. I think it is. Because the Lost Woods burned down. Oh, there's the light dragon. Did you see the light dragon? I'm telling you, because like, absolutely beautiful, dude. Absolutely beautiful, dude. Calamo was the Deku tree. Wow. Wow. In Zelda's notes, oh, listen to this. Jessica said, and we haven't discovered this Zelda's note, I don't think, on our stream. In Tears of the Kingdom, they mention finding an ancient spear embedded within the withered trunk of the ancient tree stump, and Calamo claimed a Gerudo spear earlier that game and used it to fortify his tree. Yeah. So apparently they already did it. Listen, apparently in Tears of the Kingdom, they released Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition, and there's the Zelda Memories. And apparently the Zelda Memory talks about finding a spear by the tree. If you rearrange the word Calamo, it spells Deku Tree. Shut up. Shut up. Interesting. So here's the question, though. Did they know about Calamo before the voice memories? Yeah, they're talking about the ancient tree stump, right? Wait, what's the ancient tree stump? I don't remember what that is. Within the withered trunk of the ancient tree stump. Within the withered trunk of the ancient tree stump, Calamo claimed the spear earlier in the game. There's no way this game was entirely developed after Tears of the Kingdom's completion. Nintendo and Cole had to have back and forths to make connections. Yeah, for me, like, I can't help but wonder if this was all planned ahead of time. That's what I'm saying. I can't help but wonder if this was all planned ahead of time. It's the big tree stump you can visit in Tears of the Kingdom. It's like in the middle or near the center of Hyrule. Apparently it's in a cave. So wait, I don't understand. So there's a tree stump. Are we talking about with the voice memory? There's a cave inside the Deku Tree, right? Are you talking about the cave where we fought Shadow Ganon? So what does that stump have to do with the Deku Tree? That's the thing that I'm confused about. What does that stump have to do with the Deku Tree? I thought we were saying that Calamo was the Deku Tree. So Calamo is not the Deku Tree. Calamo is the ancient tree grove in the center of Hyrule Field. Is that what it is? So he's not the Deku Tree. We were wrong. I know what you're talking about now because I know that cave. It's a very big cave. Yeah, I know what cave you're talking about. It's a very big cave. But at the end of the game there, they just implied that it was the Deku Tree, did they not? That cutscene literally just showed that it was the Deku Tree. So now I'm like wondering, what are we missing here? And does that voice memory have anything to do with anything? Did they? Well, yeah, they didn't say anything. They just implied it, right? You're right, though. Like, you're right. So they didn't say it was the Deku Tree, but they kind of implied it because there was all the Koroks and stuff around it. And it looked a lot like the Deku Tree. You know what I mean? But like, it was like an implication, but maybe we jumped the gun and maybe we were wrong. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, maybe we all jumped the gun because we were like, oh my gosh, it's the Deku Tree, but maybe actually it wasn't. The cutscene implies Deku Tree in the location. It looks like it lines up with Tears of the Kingdom Deku Tree. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Okay, let's see.
In Hyrule, there are a number of large decaying trees that are likely over 1,000 years old. Not unlike this tree stump. There is a legend about this tree in particular that says it was inhabited by a dignitary spirit. I, too, sense something important from this tree. An archaeological survey will soon take place here, so I cannot wait to hear about their findings.
So this isn't the right one. This isn't the right one. Yeah, hold on. All right, so hold on. Maybe I want voice memory 66. So here it is. Here it is. This is the one we want. This is the one we want right here. This is the one that the chat's talking about. So it is in this location. So if you look at the map, here it is. All right. So yeah, this is the one that we're talking about. And then if you go here, it says previous archaeological investigations discovered a single ancient spear within this decaying tree trunk. It has stirred up spirited discussion among many researchers, but little IGN, you suck. But little additional information has been revealed despite their piqued interest. So this is the one that we're talking about. Yeah, this is the one that chat's talking about. There was a single ancient spear, but people don't know what the ancient spear represents. Ancient tree stump, Hyrule Field. So yeah, it's like, I think there was a misunderstanding at the end of the game. I think we all jumped the gun and we don't realize that it's not like this was the only forest in Hyrule. Like, there's a lot of forest in Hyrule, you know what I mean? Post credits cutscene, Age of Imprisonment. Right? So here, let's see. Let's see if we can find. Here we go. All right, here we go. So first off, let's just try to figure out where we are here. I'm not going to lie. This area looks like the Lost Woods, but burned down. And why do I say that? Just because it does kind of look like we're surrounded by cliffs, but I can really only see them right behind my camera. So that is a super big assumption that I'm making. And then as it pans back, it does kind of feel like we're surrounded by cliffs, like maybe by water. But again, that is such a bold implication because there's plenty of cliffs around the ancient tree stump as well. And all right, I'm going to get to that in a second, probably Maybeck. I'm going to get to that in a second. I was going to talk about that, but give me just a second. Let's just watch this again. Well, it's not 10,000 years from the Tears of the Kingdom timeline. All right, the truth is that the terrain does not imply... This isn't the Lost Woods, y'all. Look at the terrain. I don't know if this is the Lost Woods. Look, that's a cliff there. There's no cliffs with trees on it around the Lost Woods. Now, maybe there was a couple thousand years ago. But like, this doesn't look like the area that I know of the Lost Woods. But again, we are talking about thousands of years ago. See, this is heavily implying that this is the Deku Tree. Because, like, look at, there's even the little bean sprout things that appear in the Lost Woods. Right? Like, look at this. This is heavily implying the Lost Woods here. I'm sorry, no matter what you think about the ancient tree stump stuff, this is heavily implying the Lost Woods. Like, you have to admit, like, it's not just us, like, grasping at straws is what I'm trying to say. Like, this is heavily implying the Lost Woods. Look. But the Lost Woods doesn't look like this. This doesn't look like the Lost Woods at all. This isn't the Lost Woods. This is Hyrule. This isn't the Lost Woods at all. No, it's not. Look. That's the rest of Hyrule Field right behind it. I was too busy clapping to realize what we were looking at, dude. This isn't the Lost Woods. I don't think this is the Lost Woods at all. Wouldn't the Lost Woods be closer to Mount Eldon? Wouldn't the Lost Woods be way closer to Death Mountain? Look, no, this is not the Lost Woods. No, it is confirmed. I'm telling you 100%. I would bet you 100 gifted subs that this is not the Lost Woods. I would put my money on it right now. This is not the Lost Woods. I would bet 100 gifted subs on this. This is not the Lost Woods. This is the ancient tree stump. Look at this zoom out. I'm not gonna lie, we got really excited and I started clapping and stuff because I was so convinced it was gonna be the Deku Tree from the beginning as well. But that was because somebody else said it in the chat, which I think it was Exhaustion. It might actually have been someone before you got here, not to call you out, but I don't think you were actually the first person to call it, unfortunately. But that being said, when the first person, whoever it was, did say, is that the Deku Tree? Because he talked about putting down roots. I'm going to be honest. I instantly denied it. I was like, I don't think that's how that works. Listen, I know the lore of the Deku Tree. The Deku Tree is a deity. He is a demigod. And the Deku Tree can do whatever he wants. And the Deku Tree can go around and even move himself. The Deku Tree isn't a Korok. And like, there's never ever been any lore in the Zelda universe that the Deku Tree was a Korok first. The Koroks are like his children. Now, that doesn't mean that that couldn't have been what was going on. That's why I didn't share these thoughts with y'all, because I wasn't going to just shoot down something without seeing the game play out. So I was like, maybe it is the Deku Tree. But I'm going to tell you right now, from the very beginning of this conversation on Thursday, I was convinced that there was no way Kalima was the Deku Tree, because I'm a Zelda lore nerd, and that just doesn't make any sense in Zelda lore stuff. Like, it's so unless they were trying to do a very big reveal and change how, you know, how like Zelda normally works, I was very convinced that like there was no way. Yo, look. Look at the cutscene. Look, it's literally perfect. Look at this. Watch, look at the mountains on the top right of the screen. Watch this. It's literally 1 for 1. Yeah, nice. Everyone, I want you all to give yourself a pat on the back. Because no matter how badly we wanted this to be the Deku Tree, we all stood our ground and we got down to the science and we found the answer. We didn't walk away with this with the wrong impression. We didn't walk away with it with the wrong impression. Yeah, dude. And I'm sorry, Exhaustion, you might have been the first person, but I'm going to have to say, you were wrong. You were the first person at being wrong. Am I supposed to give VIP badges out for the first person that's wrong? Because that doesn't really make much sense. I'm not sure how that works. Can anybody explain to me how giving VIP badges out works to people who are wrong? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just being silly. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm just joking. Seriously, all the love, Exhaustion, all the love. Yeah. No, for real. Y'all had me thinking it was the Deku Tree. I literally was clapping. Homies, I clapped and almost cried during that scene. Did you not see me almost crying? I was 100% convinced it was the Deku Tree. So like, I get it, dude. I get it. Like I was clapping and everything. I seriously thought it was. I seriously thought it was the Deku Tree. I was so convinced that it was the Deku Tree. I was so convinced, dude. Hold on. I just want to load the game up again to see if anything happens. Oh my god. Vicious enemies now appear across the land. They're extraordinarily strong and pose a great threat to the surrounding area. Defeat them for extra rewards. Lenalia has begun drafting sketches in hopes of one day finishing her murals. Complete all the quests in each region to help her draft her sketches for a special reward. Ooh, so maybe more lore to be had, huh? What is this? A sketch of Central Hyrule. So honestly, there might still be more lore to extract. Here's a vicious enemy. Level 70. That's insane. I just wanted to show this off because I wanted to show people that there was tons of post-game. Right, I just wanted to show y'all there's tons of post-game, right? And like, here's the thing. Can we still play the game with Zelda and Rauru and stuff? Let's see real quick. Are they just gonna let us do whatever we want now? Yeah, all the characters are still here. So you can still play the game with Construct Link. You can still play the game with Zelda. But the story is completed. So the story is completed, but you can still play with all the characters and stuff for post-game vibes. So it isn't like traditional Zelda where it's like the game stops right before the final encounter. It's all done. And we can even go as far as you can actually go and you can actually play the encounters again, and you can increase the difficulty. And if you actually go to the encounters, take a look, it shows different battle records and it shows you your stats per difficulty. So if you really, really wanted to get into the mix here, you could change the difficulty and you could keep playing the game. So why is this important? Because you don't have to have multiple save files to experience the game in a different way if you don't want to. Like, you could just up the difficulty from here and you could just keep increasing the difficulty and making the game harder for yourself. Or you could do a whole new save file and you could start from on the hardest, whatever you want to do, you know? But the point is that this is kind of a forever game in which you can just, you know, do whatever you want at this point. You can change the difficulty, keep playing, keep challenging yourself, keep unlocking characters, keep upgrading characters. Yeah, that's right. So probably Maybeck brought up a couple good points. And I wanted to talk about that one a minute ago, but it might not be relevant anymore. Let me just quickly see the comment that I wanted to talk about. So first off, wouldn't you think that Zelda would talk about Calamo if she was referencing him in that memory? So I find it surprising that she doesn't reference Calamo at all, even though she knows who Calamo is. Do you think that that's because the unfortunate reality is that this game was written after Tears of the Kingdom's voice memories? Or like, what's up with that? And then secondly, to answer your question, probably Maybeck, there was no Deku Tree in the Great Forest at all. There was no Deku Tree in the Great Forest at all. Like, we saw multiple cutscenes of the Great Forest, and there was just straight up no Deku Tree here at all. So this game doesn't explain when and why the Deku Tree isn't here. So just to make it clear, this isn't as old as the Calamity 10,000 years ago, but this is thousands of years before Tears of the Kingdom. We don't know exactly how many years. So this game is implying that some odd 1,000 amount of years later, the Deku Tree appeared. But like, I just find the whole Deku Tree stuff to be super interesting. Like, what happened with that? Like, what happened with that? Like, why? When did the Deku Tree appear in Hyrule in this version of Zelda? Because the Deku Tree in the forest hasn't been planted yet. Right. So that's why I'm asking, like, when does it get planted? It's super interesting. I wonder when does it get planted? Right? Aren't all Koroks supposed to be children of the Deku Tree? I don't know if they're implied to be children. I think Koroks and their core are just forest spirits. So maybe I misspoke earlier, and it's less that they're children of the Deku Tree and more that they're just forest spirits. And when the Deku Tree exists, they are attracted to him. And that's like why they're always around him. The Zelda memories are from the Tears of the Kingdom era before she went back in time. Oh, you're right. Wait a second. You're right. The Zelda memories are after or before she goes back in time. She wouldn't know about Calamo. Not yet. Not till she came back home. That clears that up. Maybe the Deku Tree moves to his Hyrule Lost Woods after the fight to watch over the newly sealed Ganon. Right. Like, the Deku Tree has to be planted sometime after this war, but before the 100 years before Breath of the Wild. And it has to be enough time for it to grow as big as it did. Which is really interesting. Here, let's go ahead and load up Tears of the Kingdom and go to Calamo. I know, Deza. It sucks. They didn't show a ton of. Hold on a second. $2026? What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, because I was time traveling for Animal Crossing. I was in the Akala House of Bones. I think this is where I was last time. This is actually messy. Why are all my auto saves super off? When's the last time I played Tears of the Kingdom? I don't remember the last thing I did in Tears. I think it has to be this autosave up here. I don't remember what I was doing last in this game. I know we were hunting memories, but I thought I was in the depths. I don't remember being dressed up like this or anything. Is there a way to tell, like, the amount of playtime on your account? I don't even remember how to save this game. How do I go to... Here we go. Yeah, there's no, like, save time. I think this has to be my most... This has to be my most recent save file, yeah. Yeah, it has to be. Let me see my percentage. That's how I can tell. I can tell by percentage. We got it. We got it. I can tell by percentage. 87.39. 87.39. Let me load up the House of Bones save really quick. The last thing I want to do is lose progress in a game that I've been playing for a really long time. 87.43. I told you. I knew it. I knew in my instincts. I roughly knew the last time I played this game. This is my most current save. I always hard save before I turn off Tears of the Kingdom. I always hard save. So I was like, dude, there's no way that this was my last save. So 87.43. Didn't I just say 87.39, right, chat? So this is 100% my most recent save, yeah. Yeah, so we're good. I almost want to go double check because I don't remember what I said. I'm so overwhelmed by all the story that just happened. Holy heck, we just got so much lore, dude. We just got so much lore, dude. Holy heck. So I'm so sorry that I can't believe that it wasn't the Deku tree. I can't believe that it wasn't the Deku tree, dude. Is anybody else thrown off by that? Man, it seemed like they were setting up for it to be the Deku tree, but I told you in my heart, I didn't believe that that was even possible. As a Zelda lore enthusiast, I was like, dude, that's not how the Deku tree works. That's just not how the Deku tree works. Like I knew in my heart what I was like, that's just not how it works. He's not a Korok. It's never been like that. Yeah, since the first time he said setting down roots, like I'm a little it's thrown us all for a loop. Wow, playing this game feels so much different than playing Age of Imprisonment. Just literally the button presses are just so different. Right, I know in Wind Waker, the Deku trees plant seeds. I don't even know if they plant themselves. I can't remember. Do the Koroks plant themselves in Wind Waker? Or aren't they out there planting seeds? Because remember, there's that quest in Wind Waker where you go around splashing water on the trees that the Koroks planted because they need help. So, fun fact about that. Are y'all for real? Are y'all for real, dude? This is it. This is the ancient tree stump. This is Calamo. This is Calamo right here. Oh, nice. I'm missing a Korok seed around here. Isn't that weirdly... That's weird. I don't like that. I'm uncomfortable. In my 300, 500 hour save file, I'm somehow still missing a Korok here after all this time. Like, that's kind of weird, right? Like, that's weird, dude. I'm like uncomfortable with the fact that I somehow don't have a Korok. Like, that's so weird, dude. That's so strange, dude. What the heck? How did I miss this the whole time? I didn't miss it necessarily. I have it marked off on the map, so I must have like walked past it. It's as if past me knew that there was some significance. and that I shouldn't touch it yet. No, that's not what the case, but I can pretend that it is. But implied in Wind Waker that the Kokiri evolved into the Koroks. Correct. Wind Waker implied that the Koroks... Yes, this is true. So what Wind Waker's story was that when Hyrule got flooded, the children of the forest turned into Koroks. So all of those people with green hair and stuff in Ocarina of Time that never aged, that were like the kids of the Deku Tree, those all slowly morphed into the Koroks once there was nothing left for them, like because like the goddess flooded Hyrule. So yeah, that is the story. That is what Wind Waker implies. So the Koroks are actually like the spirits of these like forest people, essentially. Yeah. That's actually accurate. Look at this, dude. So this is supposed to be Calamo, and there's a voice memory attached to this when we just talked about it, where Zelda says that they discovered a spear here, and there's old lore about this ancient spear that's supposed to be here. There's some kind of lore about a spear, an ancient spear and a shield that's supposed to be here, and Zelda talks about it in a voice memory. You suck, dude. I don't want to fight. Can you just die? Like, I'm done with combat, dude. I just fought Ganon in ancient Hyrule. Now, the funny part about this is actually the site of Amisko's treasure. So, fun fact, this is actually a cave with Amisko's treasure in it. The dragon. All right, Quake, listen. I don't know what you're talking about. You've been talking about dragons for like so long. I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm just going to tell you, stop. Thank you. I don't know what you're talking about. You've been talking about dragons for the past hour. There is no dragons. Dragons are done. Dragons are gone. I killed all of the dragons. I ate them for breakfast. It's over. No more dragons. Sorry, buddy. Just, I don't know what you're talking about. All right? Just... According to the Zelda Wiki, Calamo's name is derived from Calamophyton, the exact genius of a tree which composed of the oldest known forest dating back roughly 400 million years. That's cool. Did they taste like chicken? They tasted deliciously like chicken, correct. So, first off, there's all sorts of spears down here. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, so originally this cave is actually a Misko's treasure location, first off. And I don't know if there's any location that maybe has a sword and a shield like embedded in it. Maybe it's only the first time you show up here and I messed it up already in the past. So let's just walk around and explore and see if we can find any Calamo stuff. I do have the Fierce Deity mask. Yeah, I have every outfit in the game finally. I'm pretty sure. I think I'd finished all of Misko's treasures. Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, because that was one of my favorite things to do in this game, was hunting down Misko's treasure. All right, so let's go back to the main room. I just wanted to go up to Misko's treasure. And I think if it's anywhere, it's going to probably be somewhere around here. if there is any sign. Now, maybe we need to go and pull up this so we can see. Because if the spear's in this game, it's probably grabbable. Like, knowing the devs, like, it's probably something I can touch. Did you met in this cave? Yeah, I have everything. Oh, I meant, what do you get in this cave? I have no idea what you get in this cave. I don't remember. Yeah, sorry. I think it might be something important, like a fierce deity, because it is a pretty important cave. Yeah, I have no idea. No, can I... How do I... Okay, here we go. Let's get some light in here. Yeah, I don't remember. I only remember some of the locations for Misko's treasure because... I only know some of the locations for Misko's treasure because of, they were like some of the last ones I did, or where you get his sword, I think, the Fierce Deity sword. Fierce Deity boots here, apparently. Imagine Zelda and her research team remove the spear to investigate it. What we would find in theory are the remaining pieces of the Knight construct. Right, that's what I was hoping more so to find in here. Were the remaining pieces of the Knight construct. I've actually been thinking that the whole time. Like, to myself, just like, wouldn't it be really cool if, like, the Knight construct pieces were just sitting in here? We actually don't want to be using this Molduga hammer because we were saving it. Yeah, it would be, if there was even a single piece of Zonai technology down here, I would be convinced that they knew what they were doing ahead of time. Like, if I were to see even a single piece of Zonai tech, it doesn't even have to be the remaining parts of the construct. Any sort of nod would be welcome. Any sort of nod would be absolutely welcome. I believe this is where you... Okay, this is just treasure. Maybe on the outside. Right. That's a good call out. Maybe in the water on the outside. There was like some houses and stuff under the water on the outside. Yeah, on the outside actually makes more sense, maybe. I just didn't think about it. Tears of the Kingdom durability stayed with this shard of the sword, apparently. Get out of here. What are these, just parts? Yeah, key swings. Alright, I think that's this whole cave. And then we can just try to walk back up the tree and see if there's anything on the way back up. And then we'll check on the outside as well. Dude, I can't believe that game was fun. That was such a fun playthrough, dude. That was such a fun playthrough, dude. It was so much fun, man. You know we had to load up and check to see if there's any sign of Calamo. You know we had to, dude. That's the beautiful thing. Just loading up the game and going, you know what? Let's just see. Maybe the developers were cooking for a very, very, very long time. And that's okay, because even if there isn't something here that represents Calamo, we still have the lore of Calamo in our hearts. And Zelda games are all about implications and stuff, and using your imagination for storytelling. So like, it's fine. Like, it's okay if it's not 100%. This is out here. No, let me go back down. Dude, I can't believe dude, if y'all didn't see it, during the game, Rauru used Ascend. Dude, it was so good. Stop it. Rauru used Ascend during Age of Imprisonment. At one point, he was like, I have a great idea on how we're going to sneak up to Ganon. And then homie ascends. It was so funny. Like, homie just straight up just breaking the game like we've been doing in Tears of the Kingdom. Just straight up breaks the game, dude. Yeah. Ascends with the whole group. It was so good, dude. It was so good. Yep, I'm just gonna ascend. Of course it's raining. It's always raining in this game, dude. Of course. Yeah, this area is weird because there's like sunken buildings and stuff in this area. Like if you walk around this area, if you look into the water, especially when it's not raining, there's like sunken buildings and stuff in this water. So this area has always been kind of weird and like interesting to me. Like some of the deeper parts, you can see like old buildings that are like just have been there for so long that they're covered in water. Got a fish over there? Yeah. Dang. So yeah, they might not have cooked for 7-8 years on the plot of Age of Imprisonment, but that's okay. I don't think any of us were expecting that, you know. But the fact that there was a Korok here was kind of cool. I feel like that Korok was like enough of a nod for me. There's not much of this tree left, huh? Maybe Calamo's the Deku Tree and he moved and his old stump is an imposter. Well, if Calamo is the Deku Tree, then he would have the ability to move. And somebody else said this earlier in the chat. Yes, like if he was the Deku Tree, if his legacy is somehow connected to the Deku Tree, then yes, like he would be able to move. Because again, it's implied in lots of Zelda lore that the Deku Tree is a deity who can move himself at a whim, like on his own will. Now, this is actually fan theory, and the truth is that the reason the fans have developed this theory is because the Deku Tree is in different locations in different depictions of Hyrule. So if you go around and play all the different versions of Hyrule and the different versions of Zelda, the Deku Tree moves around a lot. So that's where fan theory started coming around saying, all right, well, obviously the Deku Tree is a deity. Like he's definitely like a demigod. He has more powers than normal. And in Ocarina of Time, he dies, but then he replants himself. Right? Like, doesn't he literally, like, replant himself, basically? And then a baby Deku Tree is born in his stead. So it's like he definitely has, like, the ability to manipulate things. But does he have the ability, like, look in the water. You see in the water, there's literal like buildings down there. It's unfortunate we can't swim in this game. I would really love to like actually be able to swim in this game. Wait, that's not even in the water. It's over here. I'd love to be able to actually swim in this game. Yeah, like, to be fair, there's the mystery around the Deku Tree is pretty interesting, but I think Neanderthal did say the most sensible thing. Yeah, there's the underwater house. And that it's that the Deku Tree just wasn't planted at this point yet. And I guess the reason why that is bitter for me to swallow is that it implies that the Deku Tree wasn't here during the calamity, during like the original 10,000 year ago calamity. And the reason I don't like that is because if Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is supposed to be set so far into the future that the other Zelda games lore isn't relevant, there was one thing I thought still was relevant, and it was the Deku Tree. So it's like, now you're telling me that the Deku Tree just straight up wasn't around for a certain amount of time over the billions or whatever of years that is supposed to be implied between the 3 timelines in Breath of the Wild? That's what they're kind of telling me with these games now. Age of Imprisonment is implying that the Deku Tree just like wasn't there. Again, we don't have all the information. Maybe he was still a sprout or something, like, I don't know, but it's just making me question my understanding of Hyrule. I was under the impression that even though this was so far in the future, a deity like the Deku Tree still existed. I was under the impression that even though this was so far in the future, that the Triforce, for example, still existed. But then, like, all of a sudden, now they're saying that just a measly couple thousand years ago, actually he wasn't? He wasn't planted yet? Wait, what? So what does that even mean? Right? It's like I feel like that kind of changes my understanding personally of the overall lore of the Zelda universe. It kind of changes my understanding of the overall lore completely. It's like, oh, I guess we don't fully understand the Deku Tree, and I guess we should have never assumed that we did know the Deku Tree. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I guess we just don't know. This pattern shows that the Deku tree's spirit cycles. If his physical body dies, a new one eventually awakens. Think of it as a forest guardian being reborn through the soil's memory. So, like, yeah, that makes sense, right? So maybe it's implying that the Deku Tree isn't a forever being. And maybe he's less of a god than I realized. And more like he has cycles. Look at me climbing on his face. Right? Like, maybe that's what's going on. He has cycles, and I just never even considered that. I never considered that he had cycles like that. Like, kind of how Link is always around, right? Like, maybe the Deku Tree is only around when he's needed to be. And there were so many years of peace that he wasn't needed, so he grew old and he passed away. And then when he was needed, he was planted. He came back. What's the game that has the Deku Tree that's closest in time to AOI? It would be Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's the worst part about it, is like, we don't really have much. Like, that's it, Breath of the Wild. The Breath of the Wild is the game that's closest to Age of Imprisonment that has a Deku Tree. Do you remember the lore about the dead trees in the Lost Forest in Breath of the Wild? Not off the top of my head, no. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right about that. The Deku Tree was not in Skyward Sword yet. There was a big tree in Skyward Sword, but it was not the Deku tree. You're right about that. The Deku, so in all reality, the Deku tree really didn't show up until later. Yeah. I know, imagine if the spear was on the roof of this tree. That's what I was hoping. That's a really good point, actually. I never thought about that. The fact that the Deku tree is not in Skyward Sword does actually say a lot about this conversation. Because what it says is it shows and it proves that the Deku tree wasn't always a part of this equation. And even though it feels like the Deku tree should have always been a part of this conversation and always a part of this equation, the truth is that it just straight up wasn't. That's never how it was. That's never what it was. The Deku tree was never always a part of everything. I can't remember if the Twilight Princess had a Deku tree. I don't think it did. I think you're right. I don't think it did. I think you might be right. Dude, if hands appear while I'm down here, I'm gonna get pissed. I'm literally just down here looking for a spear, bro. What about the original Zeldas? So the Deku Tree's first game officially was Ocarina of Time. Yeah. The Deku Tree's first game officially was Ocarina of Time. What's up, who is Kyo? Yeah. Because Link's Awakening wasn't a thing. A Link to the Past did not have a Deku Tree, but it did have a forest. It did have a Lost Woods. Now, here's the funny part about that, because Echoes of Wisdom did have a Deku Tree. But they moved it. They moved where it would have been implied to be in A Link to the Past. Yeah, it's interesting. So, A Link to the Past did not have a Deku Tree, but Echoes of Wisdom did. And the thing that makes that interesting is that Echoes of Wisdom is in the same timeline as Link to the Past. Because it's like, it goes A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, I think the Oracle games, and then Echoes of Wisdom. I think. So it's really interesting because there was not a Deku Tree in A Link to the Past, I believe, but there was one in Echoes of Wisdom. There was not a Deku Tree in Oracles of Ages and Seasons, but instead there was the Maku Tree, which is a whole nother conversation that just makes no sense. So there was these random Maku Tree, and that was like a whole different thing. And that's like, and like, now we're getting into the weeds. Like, we shouldn't even bring the Maku Tree up. Because that's like a whole different thing. What if the dungeons in some of the Zelda games, old Deku trees that have died, Zelda 1's dungeon, Forest Temple, and Twilight Princess? So you bring up a good point. So Zelda 1 did have a tree that was implied to be the Deku tree, but dead. Yeah, the first dungeon. Yes, and that's, when we say implied, we mean like fan theory. Like, Zelda 1 was so old it predated lore, but now fans are saying, okay, well, what if that tree, so this is a fan theory, what if that tree was a Deku tree that passed away? And then the Forest Temple and Twilight Princess could very well also fit that bill. That you're right about that. It could also fit that bill. Yeah. That's a super interesting comment. Yo, yeah, Zelda timeline is confusing, dude. You're not alone there, man. It's a lot. Maku tree is just a Deku tree with a flower on it. It's more than that. The Maku tree is a female Deku tree with a flower on it that also flirts with Link and says that they're gonna get married. So don't get it twisted. The Maku tree was not just a Deku tree with a flower on it. It was a Deku tree that wanted to marry Link and do interspecies mingling. While also somehow could talk and was like a spirit themselves. Like, it was all a thing, man. It was all a freaking thing, dude. Wanted to hanky panky, yeah. Mingling's a word for it. That's some Evil Dead stuff right there. Wanted to put down roots, you know? Okay, stop, chat. Stop. None of that, dude. Don't, no. Man, what a crazy game, dude. What an absolute crazy, just insano style. Oh my gosh, I can't even right now. So we came to Calamo was the ancient tree, which is really cool because I don't know about y'all, but I always wondered what was going on with this ancient tree stump. So I do want to still clap again, because even though I was clapping for the wrong reason at the end of the game, they still managed to weave Tears of the Kingdom's story into Age of Imprisonment really well. It was done really well. Because, like, I was always curious about this stump when I played Tears of the Kingdom. And this idea of an ancient tree, I even remember thinking to myself, was this the Deku tree before it replanted or whatever here? So I always had like little theories that, like, you know what I mean? Like, and the chat's been talking about it the whole time. What if this was the first Deku tree? Right? Like, what if he was? Like, what if he really was the first Deku tree, but we just don't really see any of that until later? Like, what? Yeah, like we don't see it. We don't know what happened for the thousands of years. Like, what if he was the Deku tree and came to life and was talking and chatting and doing his thing and then died and then replanted in the Great Forest? So the fun part about this is there's enough room for interpretation that it could actually be the Deku tree, just not the Deku tree that we thought it was. We were thinking it was the Deku tree, when maybe we should have changed what we were saying. And what if it's just a Deku tree? One before this one that predated this one. Because we don't really know how the Deku tree works. We don't know if it's different people or if it's the same person reborn or if it's the same spirit with a different tree trunk or if it's a different spirit every time. We don't actually know any of that. So on that note, I'll give Exhaustion VIP for 30 days. There you go. You were kind of right, maybe, sort of. Maybe, kind of. We need a Dekus of Wisdom game. I have Happy Home Paradise. I didn't realize that when I had my surgery, my Nintendo Online expired. When I got it back, I didn't recognize that I had Happy Home Paradise, and it made me pay for it again. And when I went back there, it did recognize it. So what you're talking about is probably you had Nintendo Switch Online expansion, so you were playing Happy Home Paradise through that. Then you came back and you bought Happy Home Paradise because you didn't have the expansion pass. But now you have the expansion pass again, and you're wondering if you can somehow get your money back for the $30 you spent because you're back to subscribing on the expansion. Well, first off, no. Nintendo rarely gives money back. However, if you do get on the phone with them, they told me that everybody gets 3 refunds, and only if they're worst case scenarios. I tried to get Mortal Kombat 11 refunded at one point, and I called them, and this is where I learned this. I learned that Mortal Kombat 11, I was trying to get it refunded because I had only played it for literally just the story for like 5 hours. So I called them and I'm like, look it, man, I spent $60 on this game and this sucks. Can I somehow do something about this? And they were like, yes, here's the steps on how you can get this refunded. But then the steps sounded terrible and I never did the steps and I never got my refund. And I don't even know if it counted as one of those 3 refunds or not. So I got screwed, I think. Anyways, so to answer your question, no. Nintendo's probably not going to give your money back, but you could try and you could tell them exactly what happened. Call them on the phone and be like, hey, here's my Nintendo account. I was sick. I bought it. I didn't want it. Like, can you please help me and give me a refund on my $30? Can we make this work? I would try. Why not? I bought the game and I thought it was trash. Yeah, for real. I played it on stream. It's funny fact. I played Mortal Kombat 11 as a feature presentation game back in 2019 on my stream. And we played the whole story, beat it in like 2 days. And then I never played the game again. I uninstalled it. So, I really wish I could get rid of it, but now I just own it. It's my badge of shame. That time that I bought Mortal Kombat 11 and regretted it instantly. I don't think I've regretted a game like Mortal Kombat 11 as deeply in a long time. I swear, that was probably the last game that I purchased that I sincerely regretted and that was like genuinely like mad that I wasted my money. I haven't had a purchase like that in a long time. And I still think about it to this day. I'm like, dude, I can't believe I wasted $60 on that. Right, Calico, yeah. So I would give it a try, Maharit. Give them a call, see what they could do for you. But it sounds like you're out of luck and you're just going to be stuck owning it and having it on the expansion pass. But I'm going to be honest, that's not the worst thing ever, because then if your expansion pass expires again, you can at least have Happy Home Paradise. For me, it's Sonic Lost World. Currently playing AC&H. Tengi has never visited me. Loaded up stream and she knocks on my door. Yep, that's because I'm here. And I wish I never bought Vanilla Destiny. You're getting snow in Michigan tonight? We're about a half an hour from Detroit. Holy heck, what a journey. You know, I was gonna actually just keep streaming and play games with y'all, but I think I'm done. I feel that empty feeling of finishing a game, and now I'm just like, I don't want to do anything. I want to go lay in my bed and stare at the ceiling. I think I'm gonna get out of here. All right, we get to do whatever we want tomorrow. So we'll be back tomorrow. And we're gonna do whatever we want. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Either Pokemon or Grand Bazaar. We talked about messing around with tiers, but I don't know. We'll see. It might be better for us to take a break from Zelda. And it might be better for us to not add more to our schedule right now. Because tiers has just been something we've been playing casually. And actually focus on some of the games we've been playing more officially. So we'll see. We'll see how I feel when I wake up. Yeah, so thanks for coming out. I had a feeling it would be about 6 hours to finish the game. It was about 5 with conversation and Tears of the Kingdom. It turned into about a 6-hour broadcast. So not too bad. Not too bad at all. Thank you everyone for understanding. I think I will, like I said, I think hanging out and streaming is like, sounds good, but at the same time, it's like, you know, maybe give myself a Saturday afternoon. So I'm over here, I'm torn. I'm like, dang, dude, I could go for some Pokemon ZA. But nah, let's just move away. Let's just pull away. I'm gonna relax and get some food and think about Zelda lore some more. Thanks for coming and hanging out, everyone. Zelda fans, make sure you hit that follow, like, and subscribe if you're looking for more Zelda content. We actually have a bunch of Zelda games that we're still going to be playing on the channel here. So check them out. Here's a list of them. And come on by, dude. If you are a Zelda fan, welcome home, dude. We do a lot of Zelda content, and I have a lot more games to play that I said I'd play last September. So we're a little bit backed up. Otherwise, we also do all sorts of different styles of content here, and I don't think I'm completely done with Age of Imprisonment, but I might let myself play it off stream from here. We'll see. But yeah, thank you, everyone. It's seriously a great broadcast today. Apparently, Twitch was having a bunch of buffering issues and stuff yesterday, and I don't know if anybody experienced that, but apparently the East Coast was completely nasty yesterday, and that a bunch of people could barely watch Twitch. So if there was anybody here who dealt with that yesterday, I'm really sorry. Nobody said anything to me. I had no idea. Yeah, I just found out because Twitch put out a comment on it last night. Like, oh, the issue we were having on the US East 2 is back to normal now. And I'm like, oh, wow. So I don't know if anybody was affected by this yesterday, but if you were, I'm really sorry. I had no idea that was even going on. So yeah, that was a news to me. That was news to me. All right. We're gonna go ahead and do a raid. If you want to grab yourself a raid message, let's go visit someone else here on the Twitch space. In the Twitch space, let's go see if we're gonna visit someone here today. I'd like to raid someone I haven't visited in a while, but Saturday morning is just not a popular stream time slot, huh? Okay, let's go visit. This is an interesting raid. Let's go visit this. Zelda Universe TV. They're doing tabletop Zelda Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I don't even know what's going on in here, but we're just gonna go raid these people. We're just gonna go say what's up, Zelda heads. All right, y'all, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. I don't see y'all here tomorrow. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on, and of course, as always, peace. On that note, on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Grab a raid message. Let's get out of here, y'all. Hit them cat jabs and peace. We'll be back tomorrow, baby. Peace.